Hey, welcome back, everybody. Where we left off, the group had found itself wandering through the crypt of the Temple of the Lawbearer before being trapped and plummeting into a cavern below, splashing into the water. The group was getting their bearings as something enormous began to breach from below the surface. This viscous white creature with faces and eerie smiles and voids for eyes, cresting over a platform in the center. This creature, with its many heads, 6 heads currently in total, waving about seemingly wildly. Its saliva slings forth, leaving sinewy droplets throughout the cave area. And I need everyone to roll initiative, please, and spank you.
Initiative.
Luckily, there's people on this initiative order that don't make any sense. And now, get that one off. Wolfram, you just rolled a 15. Riven rolled a 13.
Yep.
Mama rolled a 5.
How the fuck did I roll an 11 with a +5?
Lear rolled an 11. That is not looking good for you guys as of right now. Let's see.
How
So
am I
the
the
natural
best
20.
when I don't have a dexterity bonus?
But nice
Bullshit.
of you today. We used all our nat 20s last session.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, that was like 4 nat 20s.
And so the battle commences. Although I'm not sure I like this battle music. That's not bad. We're gonna go with this one. Alrighty. So, as this battle commences, Wolfriend, you land in the water. You see this above you. The many heads of this creature, massive and foreboding. How would you like to proceed, Mr. Wolfriend Gray?
Hold on, I'm getting into it. Seven
Fuck
hells.
you, mate.
Everyone, group up! And I will... bonus action, vow... or... Wait, no, I need to be within 10 feet. First things first, figure out where I'm gonna move.
Okay. It is about 10 feet from water level to the top of the platform.
Right.
And everyone has difficult terrain right now, so your movement is cut in half.
Okay, this makes things difficult. Can I make it here? It's 10 feet. Okay, it's 10 feet up onto the platform.
It is 10 feet up onto the platform.
Am I able to jump up there with my movement? As part of it, rather?
What is your strength score?
19.
19. So, per movement rules, fully clear on this. Roll an athletics check. A 12. So, do you have... Where are you jumping from? Are you doing a standing jump?
I'd be moving to here and trying to jump up to this square here.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say, trudging through the water, you're able to jump up and climb yourself just onto the platform. Just onto the platform's edge.
Alright, that's all I need right now. I still have actions, bonus actions. So... Where is it?
Oh, DM, quick question.
Yes.
When we fell down, do we still have our weapons in hand?
Did you have your weapons in your hand when you fell?
Yep.
Yes.
I mean, on hand.
Yes, you would still have your weapons.
Okay.
Would the water disengage my firebrand? My flame tongue, I mean.
No, it's magical fire.
Hell yeah. All the fire.
Alright. We put Vow of Enmity on this thing. And with my action, I'll make some attacks.
Okay. So Valve Enmity. Let's see here. What did we decide the image for your Valve Enmity was?
I don't think we decided on an image.
Okay, well, we will go with that.
That works. And yes, now I get 2 attacks at advantage. So we go. That's a 29. And a natural 20.
29 and a natural 20. Okay, both of those are going to hit. Did you whale yourself up onto the pedestal? You pull the Void Star and begin slashing into the creature.
We'll do damage on the first strike first.
Okay.
14 and 6. 14 slashing, 6 necrotic.
He... 15 slashing, 6 necrotic. Okay. The Hydra wails in pain.
Here's the big one. The second one, I'm gonna put some smite into this. Second level.
Okay.
So that is... That's a 1 I can re-roll. To a 2. Okay. And... D8 Radiant. Which, wow. That also gets doubled too, right?
Yeah, it already did. So you rolled. Oh no, that's 883, and then that'll be doubled.
No, that's...
Yep. Everything you roll will be doubled.
Aim.
So that is fucking.
So that's
38. No, 30.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's 38.
So,
And then your 17 plus 9. That's 26 doubled, which is 52. Alrighty.
88.
Plus 38. Should be 90. 52 plus 38.
Oh, I didn't do the 2. I just went off of base.
I guess the dice are doubled, so. Well, it's
Yeah, the dice are doubled, so it'd be
13...
the 6 and the 2 are doubled.
Okay, I see what you're instead of a 1, so that's
Yes.
6, 7, 8 times 2 is 16 plus 16 plus 8 would be 24, and then 24 plus your bonuses, so that's where we're gonna have 24, 28, 930. And are you using Great Weapon Master?
That the feat?
What is the additional +5 on the end of your slashing doing? Oh, that's it. Trying to roll an additional die for
that's
crit.
roll 20.
Yeah, ignore that. So that's 28 plus your 4, 5, 6. So 34. So 34 plus 38. So 72 points of damage. Took us a minute, but we got there.
Ouch.
So is the radiant doubled?
The radiant is not doubled. This thing is not undead.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. Were you asking if the radiant damage was doubled? Just
Yeah.
because it was a
From the
crit?
crit?
Yes, it went up to 38 instead of the 19.
So I don't know how you got in the 70s because I did 14 plus 26 because the 13's doubled.
That
And
13 isn't 13. That's with his bonus is already added on. So you double the dice.
Oh, okay. I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. All right, that makes more sense.
So it'd be 72 points of damage, which is still a fucking heavy hit. You cleave into it, the second one almost taking one of its heads off as it is hanging by sinewy straps but still barely attached, looking like it's about to snap at you. Are you doing anything else?
Nothing else I can do. I'm just bracing for the worst.
Okay. And Riven, it is your turn.
So Riven heard Wolfrun. He's like, in this water. And before, as he's shaking, says he's never fought a monster like this before. Goblins, yes, but not this. He's gonna move. So if Riven has 30 feet in this water, he has a total of 15, right? Because of the.
Yep.
Okay. 5, 10. Here, 15. Right to the edge. And he is going to place Hexblade's Curse on the creature.
Okay. Hexblade's Curse.
As a as a bonus action.
It is curseded.
Nice. And as an action, Riven's gonna close his eyes and chant Obscura Potentia. And he's gonna use 2 sorcery points to cast Darkness. And it's gonna be imbued into his armor. So basically the darkness moves where Riven moves.
Okay.
That'll be what's the radius?
This will affect your party members. I hope you're aware of that.
Oh yeah. That's why Riven's all the way over there. 15 feet around Riven.
15-foot radius. So if you go into the journal, you should be able to find a 15-foot radius. I would grab a purple one.
Alright, 15-foot radius.
Oof, jeez.
Blue one's fine too. Alrighty.
And that's the end of Riven's turn.
Alright, after Riven, False Hydra will go. So. The False Hydra, whipping its heads about, will make 2 attacks. So the first one will be a bite at Wolfriend.
Alright, bring it on.
Wolfriend's like, do your worst.
Please do not do that.
Just invite the worst.
And
I'm
one hit
honestly
KO.
not doing too bad for hit points
Public.
at the moment.
Normal, not at advantage. That is a 17.
Nope.
Alright. And then its second attack will be a claw attack. As it whips up this wicked tendrilled claw towards you. That is a 26.
Oof. Yep.
Alright, instead of dealing damage, it is going to grapple you. So as it pulls you into its form, one of the moths snaps near your face. You are grappled
Oh.
and are pulled closer to the creature. As a bonus action, you see it shift its head that Wolfriend attacked, and as it does, its skin begins to mold back together slightly. So let's see here. After that, I cannot do that this turn, so Solaire, it is your turn.
Okay. We're gonna have to go over jump rules. What's the jump rules?
Alright, let's go over jump
I have a
rules.
strength of 25.
Alright, movement. Jumping. Your strength determines how far you can jump. A long jump, when you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half the distance of your strength score. Either way, each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. This rule assumes that the height of your jump doesn't matter, such as a jump across a stream or a chasm. At your DM's option, you must succeed a DC 10 athletics check to clear a low obstacle, such as a hedge or low wall, otherwise you hit it. When you land in difficult terrain, you must succeed a dexterity acrobatics check to land on your feet, otherwise you land prone.
So I have to move at least 10 feet, and then I could jump my strength score in feet straight forward, or 3 plus your strength score up.
Right.
Jump distance is half when performing a standing jump. So if I move 10 feet, no, it's still on circle, my bad. If I move 10 feet, I can jump, but it's cut in half due to the height,
difficult
right?
terrain and the height.
Yeah, how does the difficult terrain play into effect?
If
with
you
this
land
part?
into the difficult terrain, like if you fail the athletics check and land in the difficult terrain, you can end up prone. As long as you
Okay.
expend the movement to move 10 feet and succeed the athletics check, then I will allow the jump to succeed.
Where to, though?
How far can you jump?
Yeah.
It's a 10-foot
Considering
platform,
the 10 foot up. Yep.
so you're doing a high jump.
Okay.
So when you make a high jump, you can leap into the air number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. What is your strength modifier?
20. Oh, plus 7.
Plus 7?
Yeah.
So 10 feet. So you can get just on top over the edge of the...
All right.
I need you to make an athletics check.
And then I jump.
Go ahead and roll
You
athletics
got
for
the big athletics. 27.
27. Yeah, you easily clear it. Like an Olympic athlete.
I got them big hops.
Although
Doesn't
you're wearing
count
heavy
against
armor,
you.
so maybe I should give you disadvantage, but I'm not, so... Your disadvantage is a 23 anyway, so it don't fucking matter.
Um. And that would take all of my movement, correct?
That would take all of your movement.
Or I guess I should have asked. That would take a full 30 feet of movement?
Your movement is used up for this round. Between the difficult terrain and the jump, you have 0 movement left. Unless you're gonna action dash.
Lame. No, but I am going to do a bonus action and expend a spell slot for Shield of Faith, and I gain +2 AC for the it's a concentration, lasts 10 minutes.
Okay. So you're doing Shield of Faith?
Yep.
Alrighty, let's do this then.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. So, after you leap up there, casting your Shield of Faith, what does it look like as a Conquest Paladin casts a Shield of Faith?
Say that again?
What does it look like as a Blue Dragonborn Conquest Paladin casts Shield of Faith?
It would actually be more tied towards my. Would it be considered a clan? My peoples, the
Your
shield
order?
guys that yeah, my order. That's the word I was looking for. So it's gonna be like that radiant glow, as if my shield is actually expanding and starting to wrap around me. The glow actually comes from the shield itself, even.
Okay. And as that erupts from you, Mavra, it is your turn.
I messaged you about something.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Alright, so that would be Abra. as a play. Okay, there you go. Now added.
Thank you.
Problem. Alright, so what are you doing?
Panicking. And then I'm going to see Wolfriend get captured in the beast's claws. And I'm going to see the neck that he almost cleaved start repairing itself, and I'm thinking, oh no, not today. So I'm going to speak the word to activate my Serpent Sting bow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a shot at that damaged head. Under her breath, she pulls her bow, goes, "Hijoer," and we take our shot.
All right. 17. Well, that's not your attack roll.
Whoops. Wrong
There we
button.
go. A 23. 23 hits.
Can we use the original damage?
No, you
Or do I
gotta
need to
reroll the
reroll?
damage.
Rude. Okay. Wait.
So that's
Can we
28, 29, 30 points of damage. It is immune to poison, so it's actually 29 points of damage.
Oof.
So let's go here. As the arrow strikes into the creature, it wails once more, now an arrow sticking out right below one of its jaws. Would you like to do anything else?
I will take my defensive stance and end my turn.
All right. Okay. As you end your turn, here, stuff around a bit. It is Wolfriend. Your turn. You are grappled. So let's go over the grappled condition real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, remind me what all I can do while grappled.
Yep. Easy enough. So, grappled. A grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by Thunderwave spell. Your attacks against the creature are at disadvantage, and its attacks against you are at advantage. You can use your action subsequently instead to attempt an athletics check or an acrobatics check to break free from the grapple.
I could. Alternatively, Misty Step.
Okay. Where are you Misty stepping to?
We about here. Right at the edge of Riven's darkness.
Okay.
Take off the spell slot.
And you are no longer grappled. Upon escaping its grapple, it will use one of its reactions to wail. So as it wails, It actually can't do
Okay.
that right now. Ignore that. He doesn't wail. It's only after taking damage. So, he does not wail at this point in time.
All
I have
right.
a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Just while we're on the subject, if I were in the grappled state, would I be able to still use primal savagery because it's just spitting acid?
Well, I mean, yeah, but it still takes an attack roll. You still have disadvantage to use it.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. So, the head I wailed on before, do I have... Am I able to strike that one some more? From where I'm at?
Not from where you're at. You'd have to move back around it.
Ah.
But you still have movement.
Well, I mean... I also would have teleported where I could.
Okay, so if you're wanting to attack it, you'd have to be over here or over here.
Here's fine,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, that'd work.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we make our attacks into the head that I've wailed on before.
Alrighty. Go
So
ahead and roll your
advantage.
attacks.
So 24
24 hits.
and an 18.
18 does not hit.
Alright, well, damage for the... Well... Yeah, we pump a level 1 smite into this.
Okay. So, 11 slashing, 6 necrotic, 17 plus 7 is 24 points of damage, and as you swing the blade one more time, the head goes flying off of the body. At this point in time, you guys see a burbling from beneath the waves over to here. And from beneath the waves, pull this up real quick. That. I need my burbling.
Everybody
here.
pray for Uzmir. I want my boy back.
Is there already? Oh, not map layer. Token light. There we go. As you guys see this insectoid creature begin to rise from the waters. Only I had an insectoid creature around here.
That's not my boy.
It not be.
Who is that?
One of you do know this creature. As memories come to fly back into the creature's mind of comrades past. And joining into the battle will be... You can go ahead and introduce yourself.
Ah, sorry. One moment, I'm getting the game.
Bro, we got a special guest. Let's go.
Oh!
Let's go.
I
As
didn't hear how far you got. All I heard was someone might know me. Do they know who knows me?
Solaire, as memories come rushing back, you notice one of the members of your order, a Thrycreen from Granheim, known as Clickalick. A wildfire druid.
It's Click.
I love it.
Click, click.
Yes, I am a 2 foot tall, insectoid man.
So he's also drowning.
No, I told you.
Yes,
I
immediately,
messaged
yes.
you. No, I messaged you. You need to be medium.
Oh, but I said I was gonna cast the thing first. Remember? That was my literal first action. Is that fine?
Yeah, I don't fucking
Okay,
care.
The very first thing I do is cast Water Walk. And that's how I get to the surface.
Uh,
Let me make sure to note that I used that. Alright, sorry about that. Let me change my stuff on here though. It's been a minute. Where is everything? Do-do-do-do-do. There, I should have changed it.
all right.
And then you want me to roll for initiative?
I would like you to roll for initiative.
Got
I
it.
did
I'm
not get
able
to. I will say I did not get to finish adding your spells,
That's
so
fine.
you might not have all of your spells.
I actually don't have the ability to control that marker.
Oh, yep, I got you. Let's see here. Edit. In journal of click.
Yeah, and I don't see the character sheet in my.
It's in there.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I just saw it.
Why is this not? Oh, I know why that's not. There we go.
There we go. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Oh, click a lick.
I'm sorry. I'm not past.
At least the best bros are together.
My boy, click a lick.
Click does not have vocal cords and can only communicate in clicks and whatnot, but does have telepathy with willing creatures. So you probably hear Click's voice flood into your mind, Solaire.
Yes, as I come up and I notice the lair, I'm just gonna inquisitively go, friends?
Friends.
And then I will start moving towards him.
Okay.
And where is my... Do-do-do-do-do.
Do not be startled, comrades. He's joining us for the fight, not against us.
I'm just gonna move over this way, because I should be unimpeded, correct?
Yeah, you are unimpeded because you are walking on water. Make sure you mark
Sweet.
that spell slot off.
Jesus be.
Click a lick, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over her. That's 25 feet.
Okay.
And then I will... That was a bonus action I wanted to do. This... Can I see up this thing, or am I too short for this, since it's 10 feet tall?
What's up?
What can I see from where I am?
You can see the massive heads of this creature floating over the top of the platform, but you cannot see the base of the platform with how small you are.
Got you. Yeah, then I'm just gonna end here for now,
Okay.
since I already used my action. But actually, I'll take this moment to look around and see if I find any, like, useful insects around or not.
There's some water bugs in there.
Water bugs, interesting. Noted.
Notice Parrot always makes the most interesting characters.
We actually almost rolled randomly for everything about 30 minutes before the game started.
Oh, that's so great.
I know you guys love my characters.
Alright, let's see here. I'm also making other things for Para right now.
Yeah, I can tell you what spells. Oh, actually, no, I'll just put them on. I have them.
Yeah, you have the sheet. Just start using the compendium, dragging spells into your sheet. That'll be fine. That's what I was doing between turns.
How do I go to the compendium?
Wilfred, are you doing anything else on your turn as you see this creature climb and pour himself out of the water?
Well, no position to turn down the help. And I'll shift around 5, 10, 15. Sure. We'll shift around to here.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Alrighty. And good. And as you shift around to there, Riven, it is your turn. Oh, actually, it's going to use a reaction because Wolfram just damaged it, and now it will make a whale. So as it makes a whale, I need all creatures within 5 feet. There is actually no save on this, so all creatures within 5 feet of the Hydra. So that'll just be Wolfriend right now. Will take 2d4 plus 5 psychic damage.
2d4. Ouch.
So that is 11 psychic damage. And then Riven, it is your turn.
Thanks for using its reaction. Riven is going to... Right now he's a bit startled, but he's going to keep doing what he's doing. He's going to try and get up here. So
Okay.
10 foot of movement.
Yep, you can do so using your 10 feet of movement. Climbing up, actually using the movement, then you're not going to have to make an athletics check.
And with 5... So, quick question. Here, can Riven attack the creature?
From there, Riven can attack the creature. You're using your spear?
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
It's going to move with the last 5 feet of movement he has right here.
Yep.
Stupid thing. Okay, and now he's going to take 2 attacks on the creature with his spear.
Alrighty. As you are using the spear, can I have you got a 22?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh boy.
Alright, that is a 17. So as you are thrusting the spear at this creature, you feel uneasy. But go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, before that, because I'm in darkness, does that mean I get advantage on attack rolls? Or is it only for
Normally,
defense?
nope. Normally, you would get advantage on attack rolls because the creature can't see you. So, but let me double check something real quick. I have my stat block right here. It is immune to blinded. This creature has blind sight, so you would not get advantage in this situation.
Well, that's a good thing. Riven does not know any of this. But yeah, so roll for damage, right?
Yep, you will roll for damage. No, that is 7 and 11 points of damage.
As Riven just thrusts his spear against the head, or at least try to.
Okay, so as you pierce into it, the creature whips one of its heads through the darkness, and then you have Devil's Sight, right?
With the spell, yeah.
Okay, so
Because of the
one of this creature's faces is about an inch away from yours, breathing. You feel the hot breath from its form rush across your face as it is almost staring you down, if not for the black voids in its eyes.
What the and he's gonna try attack again. With his second attack.
Yep.
$19.
19 does hit.
Another wisdom saving throw, or this one goes to
Nope, I need another wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Right, and that one is a 19. There is still a very much uneasiness while wielding this spear, and you know why.
And yeah, he's just still presses on, and he will try and just as roll damage.
Para, you have your small friend on your journal now as well. Alrighty, so 14 more points of damage. The creature is screaming in pain. At the same time, it just begins to almost lunge forward as it uses its second reaction to wail once again. So, Riven and Wolfriend, you both take 8 psychic damage. Also, I need to make this not an attack, just a wail. There we go.
8, right?
8 psychic damage.
Okay.
Are you doing anything else, Riven?
Before Riven does his bonus action, can Riven, while he's looking at the spear real quick, can he try to remember exactly what the feeling is? Or would that take a bonus action for Riven?
I feel like that would take an action if you're trying to commune in some sort with the spear.
Alright. Then, bonus action, he is going to, after he did the 2 thrusts, he's going to go up and try to slam the creature with the butt of the spear.
Okay, go ahead.
Like a effort movement. That misses.
That definitely misses. Alrighty. As you swing it up, the base of your spear gets caught on the creature before it can make a full impact. Not quite getting the strength and speed you're needing to do any damage.
Riven ends the turn.
Okay. So, now it is the Hydra's turn. The Hydra is going to make 2 attacks, one at Riven and one at Wolfriend. So it is going to bite at Wolfriend. That is a 25, Wolfriend. I believe a 25 hits. Are you muted, Wolfriend?
I just have to get up for a second.
Oh,
25 hits.
Alright, so that is 11 points of piercing damage as one of the maws slams into you, biting, breaking through the small openings, the few so there are, of your armor. As it does this, it is going to whip out one of its tendrils and claw at Riven. Riven, that is a 19.
Riven is, as soon as he sees the attack coming with the claw, he is going to mutter, where is it? Protego Simbros, and cast shield as a reaction.
Yeah, so as a dark shield erupts in front of you, the claw slams off the barrier. Alrighty then. So, after that, it is going to sing you all a song.
No.
I need all creatures hostile to the False Hydra to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
If the Hydra sings with more than one head, so currently it has 5 heads, all hostile creatures must subtract 1d4 from their saving throws. So I need you all to have a -4 on that as well. A -1d4.
Wisdom saving throw.
So should we roll the 1d4 first, or just roll the wisdom?
You can roll the 1d4 afterwards.
Alright.
You should not, like, this.
Horrible
is
time to use a
shitty.
nat 20.
I mean, this perfect time.
What'd you say, son?
So let's see, because I can use after a save before knowing success or fail.
Well, you can roll your... Oh, because you already see the 15.
Yeah.
What are you wanting to do?
It's a superiority die.
Oh. I mean, you can use your superiority die. I have everything baked into this creature.
What am I subtracting this from again?
Your saving throw? So 20 minus 2 for you, so 18.
Oh, nice.
I rolled a fucking 1 on it anyways. I got a 17.
17 passes, but you have a -1d4.
Of course I roll a 4 on that one.
So that takes you down to a 13.
Oof.
Alrighty. So,
Or
Clickalick, Wolfriend, and Solaire, all of your minds go blank for a moment. You're in this cavern, you see your allies around you, but the creature you're fighting is no longer there. You're not even sure what it was, if it was a hallucination or what. But you can't even remember what it looks like or where it was.
Shit.
The end of the Hydra's turn. Clickalick, it is your turn.
So I don't know the Hydra's here, correct?
You don't.
Cool. So I'm gonna guess my first thing I'm gonna do is go to the only person I know. So I'm going to start to approach Solaire. So I'm gonna hop up to here first.
Okay.
What are the rules for hopping again? For standing, since I can't do a running start.
You can climb. You have enough movement to climb up there.
Heck yeah, climbing.
Yeah. It's just half movement to climb, so it's 10 feet
Got it.
up, so you use 20 feet instead of 10.
Okay. And then as I'm here, I'm gonna kind of like look over my friend and see how he's doing.
Look, my brother.
Ah, friend. And like when I'm looking at you, what am I seeing?
I'm not that hurt. I seem to be doing pretty all right.
Why are we here again?
Beats me. Why are we in a cave?
And then I do nothing after I've climbed up here.
Okay. The end of your turn, go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw. -1d4. You succeed regardless because there's no way you get below 15 with that. So at the end of your turn, as you say, what are we even doing here? The looming shadow of the Hydra reappears in your peripheral vision. And immediately you think, oh, yeah, that. So Larry, you still have no idea this Hydra is here.
Nice.
Do you like to do anything to help you out on your turn in any way? Oh,
I don't.
Wait, click.
I got everything.
When you appear and you cast Water Walk, the only other creature in your vision was Solaire. Did you cast Water Walk on Solaire as well?
Oh yeah, 100%. He was in view.
Okay, so Solaire, you also can walk on water.
Hell yeah.
As long as Click is maintaining concentration.
It isn't a concentration, is it?
No, it's not. It's just 1 hour, so never mind. Just for 1 hour, you can walk on liquids.
High five, best bro.
You can walk on the
Okay.
street. That's amazing.
At the end of your turn, make a Wisdom saving throw, Solaire. Are you adding another superiority die? Or are you gonna trust in the dice?
Here's the thing. So I can use after a save before knowing success. And I already know that.
Okay,
Like
so
that completely
this
ruins
is
my fucking ability.
This is what you should do then. You roll the save before you roll the d4 for negative. So then you won't know whether you're succeeding or not until after you roll that d4 of negative.
Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Oh, I'm failing no matter what, so...
I would not use the superiority die in this case.
I got a 2.
You got a 2. You have no idea this creature's here, but you do see Click starting to look towards the back of the cave. And although Click is an insect, he does have some like facial contortions when he's like feeling certain emotions and stuff. He does not look like he's overjoyed.
Nice.
You just
Mavra.
see the mandibles open and hear a series of clicking.
Oh, and now that you're out of the water, you see 2 flame, like, just embers start to burn in Click's head that almost emulate horns.
I do have a question, and I don't know if you're actually able to answer this or not. Is the False Hydra a Celestial Fiend, Undead, Consecrated, or Desecrated?
No, it is not.
That's bullshit.
The
It's a
Hydra is an aberration.
Oh, it's an aberration?
Yep.
Well, that's still fucked.
Alright.
Okay.
Mavra, it is your turn.
Okay. So we cleaved that one Hydra head?
You did cleave off 1 Hydra head. It has 5 remaining.
Okay. Do I see my friends all dazed?
You see Solaire looking rather confused. Wolfriend also looks fairly confused, like he doesn't quite know where he is. And the weird little insect guy is making a lot of clicking noises and hand gestures towards Solaire. And Solaire kind of seems to be nodding and agreeance and communicating with him.
Okay.
It's like a Han Solo Chewbacca scenario.
Okay. Well, Mavra's not stupid, so she put 2 and 2 together. Shit. and I'm going to try to shoot at one of the Hydra heads that's closest to me.
Okay. That is a 19 on 19 hits.
Okay.
So 11 piercing. It will not do psychic damage, or it will not do poison damage.
Right, 'cause
You
it's
do
poison.
you do have an ally within 5 feet of it, so you do get sneak attack.
Okay.
Also, are you gonna rage at all?
Yeah, homie, I was just about to.
You should have done it before you attacked to get the rage bonus.
Is there a rage bonus to attack? I didn't.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Yep.
you added it on last time, and I didn't say anything about it because I'm not a dick.
I just think I hadn't clicked it off. I didn't realize that was a damage bonus. Whoopsie. But no, excuse me, if I may continue. I'm desperate. I'm panicking. I'm freaking out. My friend sucked. My friend is like sucked under like this big scary fucking thing's aura and everything. My other new acquaintance also seems to be under the same ailment. Riven seems to be getting beat up by something invisible that I can't see.
You can't see Riven either.
Yeah, Riven's just gone.
You just
Oh,
see a
wait,
cloud.
that's-
You see a cloud of darkness and heads reaching in and out of it, snapping.
Damn. Okay, so Riven is turned into fucking carbon emissions, I guess. So now I'm going to get super pissed off and use my bonus action to rage.
Okay.
And it does nothing.
No, but are you gonna roll your sneak attack?
Yeah, I'll roll my sneak attack.
Fourteen
The
sneak.
big sneak. Snick a snake.
Yeah, as the arrow pierces into one of the heads closest to you, the creature is thrust aback as it jams itself into one of its void-like eye sockets. Alright. Are you doing anything else, Mavra?
I can do nothing else. I'm lightning boy now, though.
Oh yeah. They will
Oh yeah.
put a rage token on you. Here you go.
Angie.
I have an Anki.
My
Wolfriend,
Angie token.
you don't know why you're here. You don't know why you're beaten up so bad. And you don't know what the hell you were just fighting.
The adrenaline's still not out of my system. I know this is a tense situation. I'm just not sure what the tense situation is.
Right.
I'm gonna look around, take stock of how hurt my allies seem to be, how hurt I seem to be. I'm going to take my greatsword, slash at the air. It is going to open up just a rift of darkness as just misty blackness starts to slowly seep out of it. And
Okay.
over my head, out in a 30-foot radius, I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay. Yeah. Click on that thing and throw it up in the chat.
Aura of Vitality.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, that's my action to do so. With my bonus action, I'm going to put 2d6 of healing into myself. Because ouch.
And when you get a second, can you send me your Adobe sheet?
Yes. I think there's a couple things I still need to update.
It's okay if it's not fully updated. I just need your Adobe sheet because I can't find it on my computer.
Okay. 2d6. Youch. 6 points of healing to me.
Yep.
which is better than what I was at before. And that is going to be my turn.
Alrighty. Make a wisdom saving throw for me. Minus 1d4.
Oh.
And
What's with the paladins?
Doesn't matter. I have a +8 to my wisdom saves.
yeah, he rolled a 2.
That's a 2. The first time was a 1.
Same as Solaire.
Yeah,
What's
y'all are missing out.
Alrighty. Riven, it is your turn.
All right. Riven notices that the creature can see him, right?
Yes, the creature can fully see you.
All right. Riven is no longer concentrating on darkness.
Okay.
It's gone.
As the darkness
And-
dispatches.
Yeah, and
There you
everyone
go.
can see that Riven is hurt. And Riven is gonna be like, "What the fuck is everyone doing?" And he's gonna yell this out while trying to stab the creature.
Alright, did you want to use your action this turn to commune with your weapon?
Not yet. Gonna hold.
Malver glares at Riven as though there are arrows sticking out of the thing.
Look at the other paladin bows.
Okay, let's see.
I was going to do this before the paladins were like, before they got the paladins. Then like, oh no.
Hey, I made an effective use of my turn.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying that before. I was like, okay, you got this. No, we don't.
Didn't you use Aura Vitality?
Yeah, he did.
Why didn't Riven get healed?
Because it's one per.
Oh, is it
person
only
for,
one?
One person.
It's one person.
Oh.
15 does
That's
not
sad.
hit.
He's gonna growl and go again. Stop squirming. Again, 15. Are you kidding me? And then he's just so upset that he's just gonna go with the butt end of the spear.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay. Now this, yeah, that makes sense.
I was just thinking to myself, I'm gonna freaking cry laughing if the poll is 20.
With that, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
It's gonna hit himself, and it's gonna be horrendous. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Alright. Go ahead and roll damage for me. That is 4 hex damage, 8 bludgeoning damage, all doubled up. So that is 8, 9, 11, 12 times 2 is 24 points
24.
of damage. As you slam into it, crashing into the slashing marks from Wolfrind prior to this, you see one of the heads begins to tumble but stay connected barely.
No. And that's the end of Riven's turn.
Okay. Alrighty, so after Riven, it is the Hydra's turn again. The Hydra, I will say, is not a dumb creature by any means. More cunning than anything else. It is going to make 2 attacks. 1 bite attack against Riven.
Yep.
That is a natural 20. So ignore the second one. It's trying to auto roll a second die for crit. So that is 20 points of
Riven's
damage.
Riven's going to do a reaction real
Okay.
quick before you calculate the damage.
That's fine.
Riven, as he sees the bite coming at him, and he knows he can't react fast enough to stop it, so he is going to quickly shout out Repulsio Mortis with a shaking voice as he casts where's the spell? Necrotic Rebuke at 3rd level.
Okay. Product rebuke at 3rd level, huh? Is that a saving throw?
Yeah, 1 second. It'll appear right there. DC 15.
Constitution saving throw. Alrighty. Let's do this thing. Is Constitution saving throw. Another natural 20. So he will take half damage. So that is 8, 12, 12, 18. So he will take 9 points of damage from this. As this happens, the creature wails out as the necrotic energy pulses over it. You take 20 points of piercing damage, Riven, from its bite.
Riven is badly injured.
Oh. Then it is going to claw attack at Wolfriend with advantage because Wolfriend does not know this creature is here.
Uh-oh.
You got this.
That is a 21, Wolfriend.
Am I able to make a reactions against it?
In what regard? If your reaction requires you to see the attack coming, no. If the reaction
So no
is
shield spell.
no, because you don't know the attack is coming.
Yeah.
I would say.
Okay. Right. Well, that hits.
All right, you take 7 points of slashing damage. Actually, no, it won't slash damage you. You don't take any damage, Wolfriend. You are instead grappled once again.
That creature loves you.
Pulls you in. You can now see the creature, Wolfriend. As this thing grasps around you, your mind fills with the images of the battle up to this point, and you see Riven badly damaged, and now looking upwards, you see the gnashing maws of this creature hovering above you.
You got this, Wolfriend. Hang in there.
Alrighty. Click-a-lick. It is your turn. Right after the Hydra uses its bonus action to begin mending its previous wounds, so it will regain some hit points.
So the rebuke wasn't enough. Dang.
Interesting. I'm gonna turn to Solaire and I'm gonna be like friend? Question mark.
Yes.
Tell open mind. And then I'm kind of just gonna rush over this way. Right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be looking to summon my beautiful, beautiful beast by the name of... And I'm gonna summon him over here to the side so no one else is damaged by it.
What is his name? There you go.
I can summon up to 30 feet away, right?
Yes.
So I'll summon over here so he doesn't hurt anyone else but the Hydra.
Alrighty. So, what is the radius on his
10 feet.
manifestation? 10 feet? Alrighty, so this thing needs to make a dexterity saving throw. which, as you guys would guess, is not his strong suit. He has a 14. It's versus your spell save DC. What is your DC?
Fuck, where'd I check that again? 15.
15. So it fails, so it'll take full damage. So go ahead and roll the, just click on the manifestation button and Tick-Tick's sheet.
Where's that at? Sorry, there's so much stuff on here. Manifestation. Is it on the main one or is it in spell?
It is on Tick-Tick's sheet.
Oh, it's on Tic-Tac. Sorry. I don't have it pulled up. God, so many stuff. Attribute abilities. I don't actually see it. Bio info, character sheets.
It's definitely in your journal.
Fire manifestation. There it is.
There you go. 6 fire damage. As there's a burst of flame over where this creature is summoned, and then you guys see this hornet-like creature made of broiling embers and flames. Solaire, you recognize this creature to be Tick-Tick?
Tick-Tick!
Well, it's thank you very much. It's gorgeous. And while I'm standing here, do I have full view of both Wolfriend and the Smelly Man?
From where you are at, yes, I would say that you can see both Wolfriend and the Smelly Man.
Between the two of them, which one do I think is more hurt?
Well, you see Wolfriend is in the grasp of the Hydra, being whipped around by its tendrils. Riven is about to fall over.
Yeah, if we're talking in terms of injuries, I don't look too bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at Riven, and I'm gonna like screech, calling for what would appear to be like these.
What is this? What does this insectoid screech sound like?
It's just like a loud, like it's like a beautiful like
fucking pterodactyl.
Yeah, like a pterodactyl. And it's going to summon these flies that will go over and surround where Riven is in a 5-foot cube specifically.
What are you casting?
Casting Healing Spirit.
Okay.
Healing Spirit. And I think I'll cast that at. You know what? I'm gonna cast that at 4th level. Yeah.
You should put that spell in the chat. I
will. 1 second.
Here's what it does.
And here is the spell in the chat, so you can read it. And then I also have my ability, the enhanced bond. Do I get the +1 d8 to the healing for that as well?
Say that again?
For my thing for enhanced bonds, do I get the 1d8 increased healing as well to that? Because it's also I can then add a 1d8 to a single roll of my spells that restore HP or deal fire damage.
Oh, here's a healing spirit, by the way, guys. Oh, it might be better to not do a dark one. We'll do a light one. Up in my game, boys.
We got sparkles now.
The sparkly flies.
Bunch of little fireflies.
But do I get the +1d8 or no?
What is the wording of it?
So the entire wording is, while my wildfire spirit is present, I can have my spells originate for it. No range self. Also, I can then add 1d8 to a single roll of my spells that restore HP or deal fire.
So, if it is originating from the creature, yes.
Sure, it can cast it. It's a range of 60 feet.
The creature, does it say range of 60 feet, or does it say area you can see within 60 feet?
Let me reread it.
Because the creature where you at, Tick-Tick cannot see Riven.
Damn you, Tick-Tick. Let me see. It's a 2, right? Where the fuck is it?
I can tell you right now. Let's see, you call for...
Oh yeah, it is a C. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, okay.
So you can see it in range. I'll just cast it myself, never mind.
Okay. This stays around as concentration up to 1 minute, so... You guys read through that, and it might be beneficial for one of you guys to run up through that healing spirit.
Yeah, and what's my spellcasting ability modifier? Let's see.
Wisdom.
Yeah, I'm looking. So I can heal 3 more times.
There you go. All right, is that all you're doing, Click?
Well, that's my action and bonus. So, yep.
You have movement. I don't fucking know what you do in
Well,
real
I
life.
did move. I moved over here.
Alrighty then. So, Lair, what are you doing?
So I definitely see, or I definitely seen Click looking at this monster in fright, though I cannot know that this monster is here.
Yeah, you don't even know it exists. You just saw him looking towards the north side of the chamber with terror.
And I do, however, see Wolfriend currently lifted off of the fucking ground.
You see Wolfriend floating, also looking terrified.
I mean, he wouldn't just be floating because he's in a grasp. So he's like, even if I don't, like, because I wouldn't be able to see parts of him.
The false Hydra, the way it works is it makes you forget. It replaces the things in your mind with things to make other things make sense.
So there's definitely, I would be like seeing him gripped by something.
You'd be seeing him floating around all of a sudden, and he does not look happy about it.
Would he look afraid?
Yeah, he looks afraid. I don't know, Wolfriend, are you afraid?
Afraid? No. Definitely struggling against something, though.
There you go.
Definitely pissed.
Struggling against a force you cannot see or fathom, Solaire.
Okay.
You can attack wildly if you would like. You will have disadvantage on the attacks.
He's off the ground, right?
Yep.
Would I be able to move over here? Past these peoples?
Yeah, you'd be able to move over there.
Would I be still on the cliff here?
Yeah, you'd be on the cliff there.
Alright. So I'm gonna move over here. And assuming, since I'm a monster hunter, that I know something's fucking with my friend here, I'm going to breath attack in that direction.
Okay.
Below him, assuming that something is lifting him up.
Okay.
The big old breath weapon. DC 14 Constitution save.
Alrighty. Constitution save is a 14, so it will take half damage. So your lightning breath flies forward. Oh, go ahead.
Oh wait, no, never mind, because it's a Constitution save. It's not an attack roll. So.
Yep. So the people who can see the false Hydra see this electricity race up the creature's form as it lets out a scream. Just.
I am going to use a superiority die though.
Okay.
So I'm going to add a 1d8 to my damage roll.
Okay.
All right, now this is where it gets weird. So this superiority maneuver is use after damaging a creature. I add the superiority die to the damage roll. Also, the attack imposes disadvantage on any concentration save resulting from it. Oh, so that'd be resulting from the damage. Got
Yeah.
it. Never mind. I just had to read it. Oops, I did that wrong. That would be an additional 3 points of damage.
-3. It is not happy.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. So after Solaire, Solaire, make a wisdom saving throw.
You got this.
11. So you can
it's
choose
not
to
worth
use the
it.
superiority. Well, I mean, if you get
No, because I mean, I'd have to get extremely high.
yeah, up to
I'd
you.
have to roll it. I would have to roll an 8. There's no other way I'd pass.
Up to you.
No, I'm not, because I've already used 2 of them, and I only have so many.
Okay. You're
And
still...
I don't believe in my luck of rolling an 8.
All right. Well, we're gonna move on past your turn. Do you want to roll a d8 just to see what you would have got?
Fuck it, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said.
That noise is right there.
Mavra, it is your turn.
Shooty shooty arrow time. Me.
We trust Mabra.
You shouldn't.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have advantage, right? For sneak. No, wait, that sneak attack's just damage.
Yeah, you don't have advantage. So that is a 13. That does not hit.
Oofers, defensive stance. Have a good time.
Okay.
Everyone's dying.
Homie, there is nothing I can do for that.
Like you melee boys. I'm back here.
Hey Riven, use your action. Drink a potion. Donut hole.
Lol.
There's only one potion.
Why do you need to use a
In
potion?
your bag.
Just don't move, god damn it.
Don't actually. Okay. Alright, so after Mavra, Wolfriend, it is your turn. You're currently hoisted about 10 feet in the air.
I'd appreciate it greatly if it would stop grabbing me like this.
I'm sure you would. He
It's-
doesn't seem super prone to listening to things like that, though.
It's an action to break the grapple, correct?
It is.
Fuck that. Misty Step.
Misty Step again. Okay. Where are you Misty Stepping to?
Here. Wait. Yes. We Misty Step here.
Okie dokie. You can take the net off yourself if you would like.
Wait, you sure you want to go there? Why not, one more over?
I considered that. It's limited charges of healing.
I have 3 more, my dude.
True. I'm not... Okay, fine. You've made your point.
Yay, metagaming.
Yay.
I'm just trying to keep these dudes alive. And as he enters it, I command heal.
Okay. So, how much does it heal?
That much.
Excellent. And then I shift over here.
Hold on. You
Huh?
cast Healing Spirit at level 4, didn't you?
Yep, that's at level 4.
Oh, I see. The higher cast is the one above, not the one below.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that makes more sense. I'm just dumb.
Wait, do I heal 5 or 4?
9.
9?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh, little white yelling 9.
excellent. Okay. Attack, kill.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
2 attacks, still at advantage.
Yep. How long does
fucking
your
love-
enmity last?
It lasts a minute.
Minute? Okay.
I fucking love Vow of Enmity so much. It's a 23 and a 27.
Both hit. Is Val in any concentration?
Huh?
Is Val
It
of
is not.
enmity? Okay, just making sure.
Don't worry, I made sure of that.
Yep.
I should have asked this before I rolled. Am I hitting a head that is damaged already from here?
Yeah, we will assume you'll be hitting a head that's already damaged. The head,
Okay.
the head cutting off is based off of health points dealt. So,
Alright, yeah, fair enough. We pump a level 1 smite into that second hit.
okay.
So for the first one, yikes. What? Wow.
All right.
24.
24 points of damage. Another head
that-
goes lobbing off.
I get. Well, are we getting to that now or after my second strike?
Go ahead and make your second strike.
All right. Level 1. Oh, I can reroll one of those d6s. Nice. So that is 14 damage, 14 slashing.
Okay. So 14 slashing. And then 5, that's 19, 24 points of damage again. Yeah, it screams in pain as you chop off one of its heads. At that point, here, grab a couple things here. That. 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 This.
Who do we get?
Rolling some dice.
Free the boy Usmir.
Yo, free the homie Pookie. He ain't even do nothing.
Pookie got snatched.
Yep. Out from beneath the waves, another creature makes its appearance. Come on. Load in already, token. There you are.
Where, oh, where is my friend? I'm gonna laugh if we just keep getting guest appearances. Where's Nyko?
That would be fun, wouldn't
Right?
it?
It would be.
Oh, where's Danny?
This thing has how many heads?
It now has 4 heads.
Oh, Danny boy.
So that'd be how many people at this table?
A good amount.
You think
A good
that I
amount.
just went ahead and got a guest for every single person that is underneath the water?
Wouldn't put past
I'm
you.
just saying, if you did,
I'd be
like,
surprised.
imagine trying to manage that game.
The largest game I've
Handle
DM'd
it.
for was, I think, 15 people at one
I
table.
was about to say, Pat, you've never seen his family. He
Am
can
I
handle
not
it.
enough for you guys?
Reaching from underneath the waves and coming back into the memories of one of you guys is a tabaxi man clothed in leather armor, wielding a scimitar.
It's the Pope. That's how I envision the Pope, meant Tabaxi.
Alrighty. Go. Necrotic. Oh. And he will roll initiative now. Initiative for Doran Blackheart.
Damn.
Dang.
He passed as heck.
That nat 20 fucking.
Wolfriend, a bunch of memories come rushing back into your head as you see Doran breach the waves.
Doran! Oh, thank God!
Gods damn it, Wolfriend. I told you to not forget. How long was I down there?
Don't know. We can talk later.
Right. What the fuck is this thing?
Hells if I know.
Alrighty. At the end of your last attack, the Hydra is going to take a reaction to Whale. So
No.
this is going to be Tick Tick, Click-a-Lick, Wolfriend, Riven, and Solaire. Solaire is diagonally within 5 feet.
Yep.
So all of you will be taking 10 psychic damage. If any of you are holding concentration spells, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 10.
Say that again?
Be at advantage.
If you are holding concentration on any spells, you need to roll a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 10.
Literally impossible for me to fail with
Yeah.
my bonus on saves. Also, Solaire, you also get a bonus, +3. Not that it matters.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate
Alrighty
your
then.
bonuses.
So would I fail or I pass?
You passed.
Hell yeah.
You made 10 or better, so. Tick Tick also takes 10 damage. You already did that, so we're good there.
Yeah, I did.
Riven, it is your turn.
As his
Yep.
turn starts, he gets forcibly healed.
Okay.
Take my healing. Take it all over
Oh.
you.
You take that
That's
17
17.
points of healing.
Sen, I also messaged you.
Yeah, I just need
Riven,
Yeah.
are you attacking? Are you communing? What are you doing?
Riven sees that his attacks, every time he attacks, something's happening, and he can't keep doing this. So, unlike his previous self, he's actually going to take a moment to calm himself, and he's going to attune.
As you try to attune to your father's spear, you close your eyes. As you reach out, a surge of energy begins to envelop you. A black energy. And Wolfriend, you see this as well as the blackness begins to almost overtake Riven. Riven, you find yourself standing in a dimly lit chamber you recognize as your childhood home. The air is heavy with tension. The scent of stale ale and sweat hangs in the air, mingling with the metallic tang of blood. Before you stands your father, this looming figure of cruelty, and a sense of dread within you as these memories flood your minds. Memories of harsh words, of bruises and broken bones, of endless nights cowering in fear. As it begins to unfold, this gut-wrenching clarity, you watch helplessly as your father's rage boils over, fists raining down upon you with ferocity. Each blow lands with bone-crushing force, each word a cruel barb that cuts deeper than any physical wound ever could. But amidst this chaos, you feel this sense of resolve begin to harden within you. This flicker of defiance, righteous anger that refuses to be extinguished, that just boils within you. With a strength born of desperation, you find the will to fight back, your fists clenched, your father's voice raised in a angry roar. Then it switches. You see yourself standing over your father's fallen form, the spear clutched tightly in your hands, blood dripping from its blade staining the ground crimson. In this moment, a wave of conflicting emotions begin to wash over you, Riven. Anger, sorrow, guilt, determination to break free from the cycle of abuse and pain. As this vision begins to fade, you're left standing alone in the darkness, your heart pounding, your breath coming in ragged gasps. But amidst this turmoil, there's a sense of clarity as you see your father's spear floating in front of you.
Riven, slowly, as if trying to tell himself, this made me who I am. This, I can no longer allow it to hold me back. And he slowly stretches his hand and grasps the spear.
As your hand stretches out, the visions of your father's face, his fists bearing down on you, come back. Yet you stand with the resolve, reaching out regardless, to grip onto the blade.
This pain is what made me who I am. This pain is what's going to protect my family.
With these echoes of your father's abuse still ringing in your ears, the knowledge that you must confront your demons, must find a way to move forward, to forge your own path, to wield the power of not your father's blade, but the power of the fallen crest. So we will add that to your sheet real quick. Okay, so Fallen Crest. Change a few things on here. And one of which is that this is a +2 weapon. And then it also there's an additional 1d6 necrotic damage now. I believe that's it. Oh, need to add that to the damage as well.
Is it added also to the polearm mastery, or is it just the weapon itself?
The weapon itself has a +2. So anything added on after that should be added on after that. So
I meant like the polearm.
Figure out what your numbers need to be for your bonuses. It's a +2 spear. So whatever bonuses you would add on top of it, just hit the cog and edit it. But I gave you the main abilities of the Fallen Crest at this point. And as you all see these shadows disperse from Riven's form as he exits his vision, the shadows that had enveloped the chamber around him begin to disperse, swirling and writhing as if alive. They coil around this mundane-looking spear, transforming its appearance into something altogether darker and more sinister. The once unassuming weapon now gleams with a malevolent aura, its surface etched with jagged lines and ominous runes that seem to pulse with dark energy. The scars, the necrosis that have marred Riven's body, remnants of his past traumas, and the burden of the weapons he's held in the past begin to respond to this presence of the transformed spear. With a strange and otherworldly magnetism, the dark scars begin to leap and writhe, drawing inexorably towards the falling crest. They twist and fold upon themselves, coalescing into shadowy tendrils that wrap around the spear's hilt, intertwining with its newfound darkness. Though not all the scars have left Riven's body, the blackness still remains on his forearms and upper arms, but much of it has now attached itself to this weapon, allowing it to take on a new visage. This weapon of darkness and retribution, forged from Riven's own pain and suffering. But even as the spear transforms, Riven, you feel a weight lifted from your shoulders, a sense of liberation as the dark necrosis that has plagued you is beginning to recede. With each passing moment, as the shadows that once clung to your form begin to dissipate, leaving behind unblemished skin in the areas where it has left your body. Now, as you stand before this monstrous entity that is looming over you, this newfound sense of resolve, with a fallen crest in hand, I will allow you to take one attack.
Sure. Riven just like takes a deep breath. Let's do this. And he attacks once.
$19 hits.
19.
$11, 14, 18 points of damage. It lets out a scream as the spear stabs into it, much more painful than mere moments ago. As it takes damage, it will make a reaction to wail. So I need everyone who took damage last time to now take 12 psychic damage from the well. So that'll be Riven, that'll be Wolfriend, that'll be Solaire, Clickalick, and Tick Tick. And anyone who's concentrating needs to beat a 10 on a Constitution saving throw.
Don't we love Will?
I mean, for saving throws, a natural 1 isn't an automatic fail, right?
That is DM's discretion. And I'll discresh on that later.
Hopefully it doesn't happen.
Because if it isn't, as long as
a natural
DC
1
for it
is an automatic failure no matter what it is.
Oh, alright.
Otherwise there's no
So it
risk
is.
to you at all. And that's not fun.
You know, fair enough. I'm broken enough as it is.
Yep. Come on, Guts. Let's get this going. Okay. Riven, are you doing anything else? Any movements? Any bonus actions?
Not much else. Okay. Oh, okay. Riven, after dealing the damage, he just hisses in pain, as he once again is very much injured, and he's going to.
Totally understand what you were asking
constant-
about the Polar Master thing. Took me a minute to
Yeah.
understand. Yes, you would add the +2 bonuses to attack and damage rolls with the butt of the weapon too.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Riven is going to use a second spell slot to get some sorcery points using Font of Magic.
Okay.
Now
Sounds
he will
good.
have 3 sorcery points.
Now it is the False Hydra's turn. He is going to make a bite attack at Riven.
Hey!
Actually, he's going to make a claw attack at Riven.
Yay!
Does not add advantage. That is a 25.
1 sec.
You do not take damage. Are you using shield? Will shield get you above 25?
That's what I was trying to say, and no, but Riven is going to use his reaction
Okay.
for this. Second level, Necrotic Rebuke. Let me just do the whole.
That is a Constitution
Riven,
saving throw.
quickly. Yeah.
Okay.
DC 15.
He rolled a
Nice.
natural 1, so
Yeah, Riven shouts, Repulsio Mortis, and second level.
oh, I didn't roll the right thing, but it's fine. It's still a natural 1 regardless, so the bonuses don't matter. So how much damage is he taking?
About to see. Boobs.
All right. So 4, 5, 18 points of damage. That's pretty good. As the necrosis spreads across its form, you are now grappled. I'm not going to put a grapple token on you because it is now going to throw you.
Great.
Oh.
So that is 16 bludgeoning damage as you are thrown 60 feet. Or until you
Okay.
impact an object. So you are thrown over here, you are prone. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
So this is where things are gonna get strange. Not strange, but so as Riven hits the wall, he is for a second unconscious, but Riven's gonna use the what's it called? The Strength of the Grave.
Okay.
When damage reduces me to 0 hit point that isn't radiant damage or critical hit, I can make a charisma save, DC 5 plus damage taken, to drop to 1 hit point instead.
Okay, so the DC is currently 21.
Come on, Riven. Riven can do this, but it's gonna be very difficult. Let's see. Yes.
24.
Nice.
There is a moment where Riven, you go unconscious. So you stay up. You're at 1 hit point now.
Yep, 1 hit point.
Wolfriend, you see your friend get scattered across the wall. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
So he did technically go down.
He did. I would like you to make this saving throw with disadvantage. 12. Would you like to describe this, Wolfriend?
Give me a second. As Wolfriend sees Riven get thrashed against the wall and get knocked down, something about the darkness surrounding him just sort of seems to grip tighter as you see shadows coalesce around his head. A helmet forms around his helmet. Appears.
Apparates?
Apparates, or whatever, you know. And Wolfriend just lets out this roar that mostly sounds like his voice, but there's a hint of something supernatural to it.
So as these shadows wreathed around Wolfriend's form begin pouring off of his body, he becomes this armored avenger, almost. This entity of vengeance. He lets out this guttural roar. At the end of the Pulse Hydra's turn, it will use its regrowth ability to regain hit points. At this point, one of the heads regrows.
No.
It is at 5 heads at this point. No one goes down. It has not taken another victim yet because Wolfriend did not stay at 0 hit points. But
I mean Riven.
Riven, yeah, sorry. And Solaire, it is your turn.
All right. So I've just been seeing people attack wildly at this emptiness. Pretty much.
Yep.
And Riven get yeeted.
So I'm going to step up and attack in the same direction that Wolfriend was before. And it's at disadvantage, correct?
Yep.
So a 28.
Alrighty, so that hits.
And a 25.
Oh yeah, dude.
And then I am going to use my action surge. And do it again. So that's a 19
Alrighty.
and a 26.
Nice.
Before I roll second damage, am I still able to put smite into, wait, smite's a bonus action, isn't it?
No, smite you can just add on to damage.
Okay, one second, I gotta look at this other thing too. Oh, that one's the one that's a bonus action. Okay, so I am going to use one slot of smite into this.
Alrighty. And with that, these 4 slashes as you cleave off one of its other heads. It wails in pain. At this point, you see coming up from below the waves.
Free the boy.
Rolling,
What is it?
rolling, rolling.
Was 95 points of damage,
Yeah.
right? Nice.
Jesus.
You guys see a half-elven woman emerge from the waves.
Ooh.
Do we know her?
Wolfrin does.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not cognizant enough to, acknowledge it.
Alrighty. So as Arya Harrow emerges from the waves, Doran goes, "Arya! Glad you could join us." That up here. I will have her roll initiative here after this turn order. So Larry, are you doing anything else?
No, I have expended all of my thingies.
Alrighty then.
Wisdom saving?
Yep, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, and I did not ask this before, and I completely forgot the last time.
Mhm.
Don't I get an not advantage as in like advantage, but don't I get a bonus because I'm within so many feet of Wolfriend? Right?
2 saving throws?
Yeah.
Yes, you get an additional +3.
Oh, okay, sweet. I forgot last time, so. So 10, so it'd be 13, and then it'd be minus 1d4, right? But I am going to use the superiority die.
Okay.
The 1d8, the plus 7,
Okay.
and so even if it's a max of 4, I still pass.
What's your total right now?
I'd be at 20 right now.
Okay.
Because I get the plus 3 from Wolfriend, plus 7, so I'd be at 20.
Okay.
And I just had to beat 15, right?
Yep, you just have to beat a 15.
I know the guy's there now.
Yes, you do see him at this point in time. Alrighty then. Is that all you're doing for your turn? Or do you have
That is
movement?
all I did. Nope, I'm good there.
Okie dokie. After you, Clickalick, it is your turn.
Cool. Question. When I came out, did I have my weapons drawn or no?
You did not have your weapons drawn. It actually takes you a minute to realize that your weapons are there. It's a bonus action to stow or draw a weapon. Since you have dual wielder feat, you can stow or draw 2 weapons at the same time.
And so if I attack, am I attacking one?
You can attack with your action, with your main hand, and as your bonus action with your offhand.
Got you. Okay. Good to know. I'm not gonna do it this turn.
It does take a bonus action to activate each weapon as well.
Yeah, or only one of them has to be activated. So,
Oh yeah, the Frostbrand's always active. The Flame Tongue has to be activated.
So instead, I'm going to let me make sure when I read this that it is correct. Where is that? Creative 5 point. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay,
It's going to be Insect Plague.
got it.
So it'll be canceling out my concentration on the Healing Spirit.
Okay.
And I'll be casting that bad boy right in the center of that Hydra boy.
Okay.
So I'll put it in chat.
15 Constitution saving throw.
And that's the block.
Yep. So let's see here. Constitution saving throw. The 23.
That's fine. It's still in the center of it.
Yep. Concentration up to 10 minutes. So he still takes half damage, so he will still take 11 points of damage. Alrighty. As these insects, what do the insects look like? Where do they come from?
You know what? I know exactly where they come from. Remember them bugs that I saw earlier? Those 5 freaking bugs are swarming that thing. It's gonna be the best thing ever.
Yeah. It's all these small bugs that begin to swarm around this creature, and then little flits of flame-like beetles and flies and gnats begin to multiply around it. Alrighty.
And then, do I put the little circle-y thing where it's supposed to be?
Yeah, put the radius over the creature.
Okay, where's that in again?
Should be at the bottom of your journal.
Okay. Area effect templates.
Yep.
I'm gonna make it red because it's fire.
Sounds good.
20 foot. Put that bad boy right there. Oh, damn.
And
Put the bed right there. Sorry, wolf friend.
Everyone dies.
Right now, I do not care.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Wolfriend. You are within the radius.
You
That's a
joking
1.
me?
So you take 23 points of piercing damage.
Oh, good God. Oh. Yikes. Okay.
Does he care now?
Well, still no, but...
Right, I know. Yeah. So, there is that. Is that all you're doing, Click-a-Lick?
Nope. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna command to come to me and teleport me the fuck away.
Okay. Oh, your Tick needs to make a saving throw as well.
You're right.
As
What is it?
as do you.
Oh fuck. What is it? Dexterity or Constitution?
Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 15.
Tick takes damage.
Yeah, he
And
takes
he's like-
23 points of damage, and then you need to make it as well. You're within the area. I just read the spell. It's all creatures within the area.
Well, we're all taking damage together. I need to move real quickly so I can grab my token. I'll put it like right here so I can actually grab him. Ow, we're hurting.
Yeah, you are.
But I'm gonna have him come to me and teleport me away.
I gotta
with
get the door.
fiery teleportation.
Okay.
And it's up to 15 feet away. And we're gonna be moving this way, like over back yonder above the water.
Okay. 10-4.
So is it just 15 down? Like here?
Yep.
Yep, good now.
Alrighty then.
So luck is not concentration.
Oh shit, yeah. Since I hit myself, do I have to do a concentration roll?
Yes, you do.
Wisdom, right?
Oh.
Constitution saving throw. You need to beat half the damage or a 10, whichever is higher. So you need to beat an 11. Wolfriend, if you were also holding concentration on something, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Beat an 11.
I don't. It doesn't even stay, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. It is gone then. You remain on your concentration, Wolfriend?
Yeah, 21 on my save, so...
Yep.
Damn, I should have placed it a little higher.
Alrighty then. And I need... That's all you're doing, Click?
You know, I still haven't moved. But I thought, my thing moves after my turn.
It moves on. Yeah, after your turn, then your thing moves and everything. But if you wanted to use your movement now, I'd be fine with that.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna, like, go this way, like, over here.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah. So I'll be, like, over here, roughly. 30.
Alrighty then. Here.
No need for legendary reactions. We're hurting ourselves at the moment.
Hmm?
No, I'm afraid that.
It's okay. We're hurting ourselves.
It's a bonding experience.
Please don't make Mavra solo. Please.
I am at 10% of my total HP.
Burden.
I don't know how that happened. I really don't.
Sweet Mary Mother.
Mara got this. This is her moment.
Bruh. Not even. I have one attack. I miss River.
Okay. Gonna do this real quick. How much damage? 6. Thank you. Wayne's seeing things he's not supposed to see, guys.
I wasn't even looking.
I know, you're good.
As I got Joe home.
Why? Okay, thank you.
Because I didn't know if it came with it. Find it on the menu.
He was delivering food.
Aww.
Yeah, he's a good person. And then this needs to have that on it. Okay, cool. So, let's get Mavra up in here.
Yay!
Mavra, what would you like to do?
My movement speed is half, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that means I can only move 2. Wait, hold on. What is my movement speed?
I assume it's at least 30.
Oh, what is wrong with my sheet? The heck? Oh, 1 second, I have to open a new sheet because my current sheet is bugged. It's 35 feet. So 25 feet encumbered.
Well, you're not encumbered. You're difficult terrain, so you split it in half. So technically, you can move 17 and a half feet.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. And actually no, I'll only move 10 feet. Okay. And now I'm going to shoot at the evil thing that is evil.
Okay. Go ahead and make your shot. There's a 12 that does not hit.
I'm gonna cry as my bonus action.
Okay.
I'm kidding. It's gonna be a defensive stand.
I figured. At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action.
Please don't.
Fuck.
Does not have a lot of those, but it will use one now. So, as the shot misses, you guys see the water start to writhe around you. And as that water writhes, you can see the bone-like tendrils of this creature start to buffet and move and bash. And due to this, I am going to need... Yep. Anyone within the water to make a dexterity saving throw. (16) a 20.
Oh, is Riven considered in on the rocks?
You are considered in the water.
Bro, I got the moves like Jagger.
Mm-hmm. We will have Arya and Doran also roll dexterity saving throws. So Arya 17. Doran is a 23. So let me make sure. I will not say the number that you had to beat, but Mavra, click-a-lick. You do tick tick. Everyone made it. Riven, or were you gonna roll?
Oh, I was gonna ask if Riven's on rocks right now, or is he in the water?
Fuck it, we'll say you're on the rocks, because I don't want you to die right now.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm just so nice. Everyone else makes their save, so instead of 26, you will take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Even for a crit?
Even for a crit, my guy.
I cry.
Mavra, you're full on rogue, right?
Barbarian rogue.
Did you already get your evasion?
No, I'm level 6 in Assassin Rogue.
Okay, so yeah, you don't have evasion yet. Okay, cool.
No.
Evasion's cool because it means if you succeed, you just take 0 damage. And I need Arya. Takes 13. And Doran takes 13. Alright, are you doing anything else, Mavra, other than taking a defensive stance?
I can do nothing else.
Oh, DM.
so-
Has Arya rolled on the turn order? Yeah.
She will as soon as the turn order starts over, which is right after Luca's turn.
Got it.
So,
Oh, I do have unconscious that I hit though.
yep, so you fall face first into the water and lose any concentration that you had going. Arya will
So I'm just
roll
floating on this
initiative.
water.
Sending. Why did the 2 rogues get the lowest fucking... Alright, Doran will do his first thing, which is he sees one of you fall under the water. So Doran will go out of his way right now to go ahead and do a...
Well, I'm not under the water, I'm on it.
Oh yeah, you're laying on the water right now, yeah. So he will do... Where's it at? Is that what I'm thinking it is? Nope, that's not the one I wanted. And that's not what I wanted either, so... On his turn, he will just go ahead and do a healing word for you. Or actually, he'll walk over to you because it makes more sense for him to cast a better healing spell. Cure wounds. 3rd level. You regain 16 hit points. Click a lick.
I chirp in happiness.
He chirps back
Oh.
because he's like a cheetah guy, so he chirps too.
He's friend-shaped.
His friend shape.
Big friendship.
And if he fits, he sits. There you go, mate.
I'm also only
Please.
2 feet.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "There you go, mate. Please stay above water." And then he turns around and he is going to how much movement does he have left? He has increased movement because he's a Tabiaxi. So he is going to attempt to jump up here. As he does this, he'll make an athletics check. The -1, 11. So he will get right up on the edge here. Not close enough to attack, but close enough to attack next round. So that is where Doran's going. Wolfrin, you're looking pretty fucking bad, dude. Wolfrin, it is your turn. And I don't know if his voice gets through to you or not.
It does not. I guess right now there is no one in this room except me and the false Hydra. And I do still have this healing spell going. So bonus action, Aura Vitality myself.
Awesome.
Cool. That's 3 hit points.
Hell yeah.
Very important 3 hit points.
I mean, that could be the difference. But man, that was my last 3rd level spell slot.
I will warn you, you have 2 more rounds of enmity.
Yep. I'll make the best use of it as I can. So, 2 attacks.
Smite would have been great.
That definitely hits. You didn't roll with advantage, but that definitely hits.
Oh, right. I mean, not that it matters for that particular hit, but
24 definitely hits as well.
all right. What's 15% of 85? Ooh. I really wish I had more hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so non-crit damage first. 17 and 7.
Okay.
And then that second one, I'm putting a level 1 smite into it.
Which one?
Because I still have... Huh?
The second one?
The crit.
Okay, you're putting a level 1 smite into it. Got it.
Yes. So, that is...
I'm just gonna double stuff up.
That-
So that's 15, 30, 30, 40.
Plus another 8.
There's another 16. So it's 56 points of damage.
Yep, and that is my turn.
Okay.
As Wolfrin just screams out in rage.
Glad to know he's not screaming out in pleasure. Riven, it is your turn. Oh wait, before Riven goes, it will make a whale attack. As a reaction, since it has its reactions back.
Oh god, oh fuck.
So that is... Oh, that's the description. A whale. 8 psychic damage. To Wolfriend and to Solaire.
We're holding on.
The
Hold
3
on.
made the difference.
got
It
this.
didn't. It made a little bit of difference. If I didn't heal that, I would be at 1 HP. I am at 4.
Nope. Mess up. Riven, what are you doing?
Was Riven prone right now?
Riven is prone right now. He can use half
Alright,
his movement
Riven.
to get up if he would like.
Yep, Riven's gonna use that half the movement to get up. Just leaning on his spear, and just like spitting out blood. Like, ooh, that hurt. Then, can Riven see here?
Yes.
All right. Riven, using his sorcery points, he's gonna use 3 for quicken spell. Or is it 2? Yeah, it's 2. Quicken spell, and he is going to cast as 3rd level. He's gonna say Passus Tembre, necrotic step. So there's no enemy around him, so there's no damage taken whatsoever.
Okay.
And he's now here. Goes like he's sick. And he's clearly like really, really, really badly hurt. And as an action, he's gonna take his superior potion.
Okay. Take your potion of superior healing.
Which would be that's a D. How much is potion superior healing again?
Superior healing is 8d4 plus 8.
Eight D4, correct? Okay.
Yes. 8d4 plus 8.
Alright. So it's 18 plus 5. 23, then plus 8. Okay. Yep, so 31.
Alrighty.
As Riven just tosses the vial.
How'd you get 31?
You said it's 8d4, no?
Yeah, 8d4.
So 18 plus 5
is 25. Or, sorry, is
20.
23?
Mm-hmm. Then plus 8.
Oh, yeah, plus 8. I didn't think about the plus 8.
Yep. Yay. 31.
Yay! Alrighty. So are you doing Riven?
Yep. He's gonna be like, hello.
It is the Hydra's turn. So, it is going to make a couple of attacks. First of which is going to be at Wolfriend, second of which is going to be at Solaire. So, it is going to bite at Wolfriend. It does not have advantage, so let's see. We got a bite. That is a natural 1.
Oh,
Oof.
not one. Damn.
Dang, bad luck. Does it bite itself?
Right. Someone roll a D100 for me.
Sure. 92.
92. It would fall prone if it was able to be in a prone position, but it is not able to be in a prone position. It does not fall prone. Okay. Second attack is a claw attack against Solaire. That is a 23 Solaire.
Nope, I'm at a 24 right now.
Damn. Okay, so no claws against you. As a bonus action, it will heal a bit. And then it is now Clicklick's turn.
Yay. Question. Can I see these?
Those rocks
Like
up
those
there?
pillars?
Yes.
Which one's taller?
The bigger one?
Damn. Okay, making sure. Shit. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
And... damn it. People be making this difficult on me.
We in the way.
Yeah, very much so. I'm like... I can't summon right here, can I?
Summon where?
Where I'm pointing.
Yep, sorry. I got a lot of stuff happening on my screen for some reason.
Over here.
Yep, I got you. You want to summon there?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can summon there.
Yeah. So I use a charge of wild shape and have my fluffy buddy come back full strength and explode in that area like a grenade.
Alrighty. So, What kind of saving throw is that?
Dexterity. Wow, damn, only 4 damage this time? Oh, actually, no, is that the same damage as it would have done?
Yeah, it does 2d6 damage.
4 damage. Damn, you suck, dude.
Well, he's not meant to be a grenade.
Grenade!
It rolled an 11, which I believe fails, so it will take 4 points of fire damage.
And then, can it see me?
More importantly, just a second. Oh, that's 15 feet away. Okay, cool. The Hydra, can it see you?
No, my summon.
Oh, sure. We'll say it has a good sense of where you are.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna have it summon some beautiful, beautiful things on me for my bonus action.
Okay.
Where is my... There it is. So I'm gonna use Healing Spirit, 4th level like I normally do. My beautiful favorite thing to do in the world.
Okay.
Right in the middle of me and Riven over here. And let me throw that circle there. Do you have the beautiful looking stinky flies?
The beautiful looking stinky flies.
Yeah, that we had last time.
You mean these guys?
Yeah. Yeah, like down right next to me and Riven. Yeah.
Put these on the map though. Now you guys can walk
Our
over.
very own medic tent.
And I end my turn on it where I get my heal, so
Okay.
that'll be my 13 for me.
And 4. Alrighty, Solaire.
Yes.
I don't think you see this thing still.
No, I see it.
Oh yeah,
I passed on the last
you
one.
made your last one, yeah.
Yeah.
You can see it now.
So I am going to first off use a bonus action
Okay.
for Thunderous Smite
Okay.
and expend a spell slot. And so my next melee weapon hit does an extra 2d6 thunder damage.
Yep.
And then I am going to swing my flame tongue. Since that was a 15, I am going to also use Guiding Strike to add a +10 to my roll. So that uses my Channel of Divinity.
Okay.
So it's
Does your
25
channel
instead.
Divinity also take a bonus action?
I should probably look at that first, huh?
Yep.
Oh wait, hey, question, before he goes to anything else. It actually says when I
Oh.
start my turn there, or move into it. Do you want me to take that 13 back then?
Yes, I would like you to take that 13 back then.
Okay, so it's at 4 charges still.
And Guided Strike just says when I make an attack roll, I can add a +10 bonus to the roll after seeing the d20 roll.
Okay.
It doesn't say it take it.
Well, I'm talking about the channel Divinity feature itself. Should say whether that takes a bonus action or for action economy purposes. Be real easy to find out. Here in just a minute. I don't think it does. So...
Only the Harness Divine Power does, not the Guiding Strike.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Yep.
So
It's on my sheet if
Yep.
you wanted to.
Nope.
peek.
I trust you.
And then also second hit's also 25. So the first one, that'll be 14, and then that will also be adding the 2d6.
Alrighty.
So that is for 6 points of damage.
So 10, 14, 20 points of damage.
Yep, and you have to succeed on a strength saving throw with that also.
Alrighty, strength saving throw.
I'm gonna assume that you probably will succeed on a saving throw.
For strength?
Yeah.
Just maybe.
It's gonna be at 14.
Yeah, 14.
Oh, yeah, see. And then another 17 points of damage.
Another 17 points of damage. God, he's hurting bad. You lop off another head.
Hey.
He's now
Let's go.
down to 2. And emerging from the waves, there's only 2 people left under the waves. Rolling dice. Burbling
Come on,
up
Peter
from
boy.
the north side of the cavern. You guys see... Oh, a couple of you see a familiar face.
Oh.
Is it? The boy!
As-
Boy's back.
The Uzi.
As Uzmir, you come
Harbinger and the
cresting.
Hizzy.
You come cresting out of the water.
Initiative?
Initiative. Yeah, that's fine. And then once we get back to the start of the turn order, then you'll be actually in the initiative order.
Oh, I clicked on. Oh no, it.
No, it did it
says
for you.
It's under Slayer, but it's got a +0, so it's definitely from Uzmir. So.
Yeah.
Nat 20, fucking.
Oh yeah, dude. Are you doing anything else, Solaire?
At this point, no.
Okay. Alrighty, it is Arya Harrow's turn. She's gonna do a couple things here. First of all, she is going to go look around. She kind of looks towards you, Mavra, and Riven, and Clickalick, and then looks up at the creature. What the hells have we gotten ourselves into this time? And then she is going to do this thing. She is going to raise her hand up, and as she does, you guys see this orb of red appear in the middle of her palms as a flaming sphere shoots forth. So this creature is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw. I wish I had an animated flaming sphere. That would be cool.
That would be neat.
They always pick the weirdest spells to decide to make into things. See here. Oh, it's not a flaming sphere, that's just a sphere. That's just a sphere too. Okay. Yep, got that. And put this onto the field. There we go. As the flaming sphere rushes forward, the creature will take 8 points of damage, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 after a dexterity saving throw, which it fails. So yeah, it'll take 12 points of fire damage. God damn it. As a bonus action, she is going to she is going to this way. Does anyone get me caught up to speed on what the fuck is going on here? And that is the end of Mario's turn. Maverick, it is your turn. Also, I just realized if I put Mavra's token and Arya's token right next to each other, they look like the opposite of each other.
Yeah.
Wow. No way. Cray.
I thought you would get along with Arya. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm chill with Arya.
I'll kill Arya now.
It's the Hydra that I
No,
hate.
don't.
What'd you say, Wolfrin?
No.
What are you doing, Mavra?
Shooting the thing.
Alright.
That sounds
As
like
a
a good thing.
reaction, Arya is going to hold out her hand. And she is going to use her assist aim ability. So you feel a magical force tug against your bow, steadying your aim, so you have advantage on your next shot.
Neat.
You don't fucking
Nice.
need it.
Roll that crit, baby.
Alrighty, so that is 12 for your sneak and rage, 5 for piercing, 2 for poison. So that is going to be 12, 17, 18, 19 times 2 is 38 points of damage. As this shot just pierces right into the throat of one of the 2 remaining heads, ripping and tearing through it. Doing anything else?
Defensive stance.
Okay. Doran Blackheart's turn. Doran is actually going to skirt the edge over here and go, Wilfred. Oi, Wilfred! Wake the fuck up, man. And he is going to use something that he probably should hold on to, but it's fine. His sheet will load. Oh, he gets 2 of them, so it's all good. Alright, Mass Cure Wounds. So a wave of healing energy washes out from a point he chooses within range. He gets to choose up to 6 creatures. He is going to choose Wolfriend, Solaire, Clickalick, Riven. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mavra and Arya. You all regain 16 hit points.
Hey.
Yeah.
Arya goes, thanks, Doran. After that, Doran is then going to use his he's going to hold up his hand as dark energy starts to swarm around it and surround the creature. And he looks at it and he says, I will be your path to the grave. And it is now vulnerable. Let's see. Yeah, the creature has vulnerability to all of the next attack's damage, so it takes double damage from all of the next attack's damage. Wilfred, you better not mess this up. Wilfred, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw real quick. With disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh, please.
Oof.
By the disadvantage.
I figured you were in your stupor, but with what Doran is doing and Arya waking up and you hearing their voices, I will let you take the normal roll, which is a 27. So you start to come to your senses. You see the black and the inside of your helmet. And as you do, you see Doran's hand on your shoulder and the familiar magics that you've seen him use prior to this. What the fuck are you doing, Wolfriend? Just kill the damn beast and be done with it. And it is your
This
turn.
is gonna hurt. I'm going to put some healing back into myself.
Okay.
Another 2d6. That's an additional 9. And I make 2 attacks. Still at advantage. Last round of it, if I'm correct.
Yeah, this is the last round with advantage.
Last round of it. 27. On this first hit, I am going to spend.
Yeah, I would say that Riven's probably fairly familiar with this ability that your buddy Doran is using, so it is vulnerable to all the damage you're about to give it.
So when I use hit points to cast things, is it rounded? Is it rounded up?
For the amount of damage you'll take from doing it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That's 13 hit points to myself for a level 3 smite.
Okay.
So that's the normal damage, and then 4d8 radiant for the big ouch.
Ouch.
Big out.
I mean, that's still not bad.
Oh yeah.
How much damage did you take?
I took 13 hit points.
Okay. So, 27 hits. You do 14, 20, 39 times 2 is 60, 78 points of damage.
Praying for a crit, but
As you do this, you breach through this creature's neck, slicing one of its heads off. It only has one head remaining. As this head reels back, looking like it is now hoping for some sort of respite, some sort of sustenance. As a reaction, this creature is going to wail.
We love whale.
There's 9 psychic damage to Solaire, Wolfriend, Doran.
Ouch.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up.
And then I have some stuff to send to you, Wolfriend. Okay, is that all you're doing, Wolfriend?
I have another attack.
Okay. Natural
now you
30.
crit.
Lol.
Fine. Put my level 1 smite into this.
Oh, actually, another head is gone. You guys see it cresting above the water. Wolfriend, you would recognize this person any day of the week. She's kind of like your older sister almost. As
Older sister, best friend, you know.
yep, Lyra Duskmire, the Nightshade elf that you know and love, crests out of the waves. Well, this is not how I thought I would be waking up. What the fuck is that? All right, go
We'll
ahead.
find out later.
Go ahead and roll your damage, Wolfram. That's
I can. Okay, fuck that. I'm re-rolling that damage.
okay.
Both of those damage dice.
Do it.
Better. And then
Was that for the first one?
2d8. So that's for my weapon damage.
It'd be 13 instead
So-
of 9. Right?
Yep.
7, 12, 13. So 13, then 4. So 17. 17 plus 11 is 26. 26 times 2 is 42. Wait, no, 52, right? 26 times 2 is 52. Yeah, right.
Yes, it would be.
As you crash the obsidian starry blade into this creature, you begin cleaving into it. It is on its last leg, if it had legs. And in a last attempt, it'll use its additional reaction to wail.
Oh no.
12 points of psychic damage to everyone within 5 feet of it.
And down I go.
Oh.
Why does my... Oh, there it goes. There we go. Minus 12. God damn it. Okay. Riven, it is your turn. You see Wolfram go down.
Riven, you're forcibly healed. Don't forget.
How much is it?
It's the this plus the 8 since it or 1d8 since it was cast by my thing.
So it's 13. Okay.
Not yet. We still forgot the d8. Oh, it's a d8, right? I'm double checking. Yeah, 1d8. So it's
Yeah.
that plus 1, 14.
Nice 14. Yes, let's go. Let me put the. Okay, so
And I
he's
now
almost
have 3
40.
charges.
Nice. Okay, so Riven, he's about to say like, "Nice shot, Mop," and then he sees Wolfram go down. He's like, "Wolfram!" And sadly, because of it's still the terrain, bad terrain, right?
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. So close yet so far. He can't help him like this, right? Because there's still, like, he has to climb up there.
Yeah, you still have to climb up there and everything. He's 10 feet up.
Okay.
Unless you have a healing
Where's the
spell
throw?
that you can do
Yeah.
it ranged.
Yeah, the old Riven could have done that, but sadly this isn't old Riven. Okay, so Riven is going to use a bonus action and use Font of Magic, and he's going to use the last sorcery point to get a first level spell slot back.
Okay.
And as an action, he is going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Got it.
Gonna raise his hand and say, "Ignis Obscurum." It's 2 shadow like balls of energy fly
Yep.
towards it. Oh yeah, also, he's no longer under the effects of Hexblade's curse because Riven went down.
Okay. My thing is lagging a lot.
God damn.
Goddamn.
Riven wanted that
Natural
bitch dead.
20. So the first one's a natural
Yeah.
20.
The second one
One.
misses.
Second one misses, but the first one hits for sure, and it hits hard.
No, it's not gonna be hard. Okay, 14.
14 points of damage. As the blast of Eldritch energy slams into the creature, ripping again through its tattered body. It is not long for this world. Alright, is that all you're doing, Riven?
Yeah, he says that's for hurting Wolfrent, and that's the end of the turn.
Okay. It is now the Hydra's turn. And let me make sure on this. We track of a lot of stuff. Fire manifestation, yep. Upstream waves. Where's her flame sphere at? There it is.
Swear to God, if this thing's killed by a flame sphere.
So, spell description.
Yeah,
Ends
it's the
its
end of your
turn,
turn,
so
isn't it?
it'll be at the end of the turn, yeah. Alrighty then, so it will make its attacks first.
Leave Wolfrent alone. He's valuable.
It is going to throw one attack at Solaire and one attack at Doran. So it will bite at Solaire. That is a 26.
That does hit.
Alright, you take 13 points of piercing damage as it bites into you. You feel its toothy maw just clamping down, and as it does this, it will claw at Doran. That is definitely going to hit Doran. He takes 12 points of slashing damage. He is not looking good. And as a bonus action, it will heal.
No.
Actually, it won't heal. It will sing.
Okay, that's even bigger no.
I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Even me?
No, not you. You're unconscious. Actually, yeah, go ahead. Because you aren't dead. You're just unconscious. Let's see, wisdom. Or, that's a success for her. And then,
Now my wisdom saves are good.
and for Doran, he'll roll a wisdom save. Don't know how the fuck Doran fails that, but sure. And then I need... Where's she at? Do you have Uzmir roll 2, Sin?
Yep.
Oh. Who all got below a 15?
Not me. Haha.
Riven.
I'm so fucking mad at you right now.
Why?
Because
Uzmir failed, I think.
Uzmir failed. Both of them failed.
Both
but
of them failed.
Wolfrent succeeded, but he's unconscious.
Okay. So, Mavra, Doran, Uzmir, Solaire, and Riven. All of you know... Oh wait, did we?
Do I need to make one for Tic Tic?
Yeah, make one for Tic Tic as well.
Come on, Tic Tic.
Even Tic Tic sees it.
Yeah. So there's a few of you who no longer see or know that this creature exists. The bright side, not like it's going anywhere. Alrighty then. So. Click-a-lick. Is your turn?
Cool. I start my turn. I get my healing for this round. Let's give me that 4 plus the 1d8. So what is that? 12, 17?
Yep.
Hey. And then I'm going to move... wait, can I see Wolfram from where I am? Or is he like down?
You cannot see Wolfram from where you are.
Okay, cool. What if I get to right here?
Yeah, you'd be able to see him from there.
Cool. From here, I will use my bonus action Healing Word, which is just going to sound like a bunch of... to heal him.
Yep.
And then I'm going to turn towards the giant dragon creature. And question, when I'm reading this, I'm going to put this in here, because it'll depend on how I use it. When it reads within 10 feet, is it within 10 feet of the side I dictate, like going that way, or is it 10 feet regardless of the way when you read this?
Sorry, say that again real quick. That was a lot.
So it says, blah, 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 blah. So when selected by you, when you cast this spell, deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside of the wall. So does that mean regardless of where the wall is, like 10 feet, you do damage to them?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I want to use it in a line then.
Okay.
And in the line, I will be using area of effect, red, wall. It's like a 20 by 10, right? Oh, that's not what I'm supposed to do. I'll be putting it towards the top side of him.
Alrighty.
To try not to hurt any of us. How do I turn this? There you go. So kind of like that.
Alright.
And here's the damage roller. Or you have to...
So, you can wall of fire, all surface within range.
I spaced for a second there. I have hit points now?
Yeah, you have 4.
Okay.
So, it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which is not its forte. Go. Got a 3, so it's going to take full damage, which is 22.
Also, my flies are gone. I'm no longer concentrating on them.
Okay.
It says one side of the wall selected by you when you cast a spell deals 5d8 of damage.
Yeah, so when this wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
So it's within the area as well. So I just want to make sure I wasn't hurting anyone, so it's like, either way, it's good right there.
Yep.
See? Beautiful. Can't hurt anyone here.
Okay. And is that all you're doing, Click-a-lick?
Yeah, that was with my action and my bonus action.
Okay. You totally fucked up Uzmir on the turn order? Or no, because he came in...
No, it was... I came in after Solaire attacked the last time, but I got a 20.
Oh, yeah, so you want to be right here underneath Doran. Alright. So right now it is Solaire's turn. Solaire is unaware of a false Hydra.
So Lair is completely unaware of a false Hydra. And he ain't got shit that he can do with that anymore. At all. Nothing. Zero. That's his turn.
Okay, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but wisdom is not his strong suit. Oh, hey, he actually passes. No, I gotta roll the
Well-
4 first.
Wait, I'm
Wolfram-
conscious now,
Wolfram
aren't
is
I?
conscious
Yeah.
now.
Yes,
But I
you
rolled
get
a
the
4,
additional.
so he still fails.
No. You
wait.
only get a negative. You only get a minus 1d4 if the creature has 3 or more heads.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
So-
I guess I passed.
That's why I didn't ask
I got
anyone
a
to roll
3.
the minus d4 earlier.
Oh, okay.
All right. And we will do that. That. Alrighty, so you are now aware of, with the +3 that you get from Wolfrind, you are now aware of a false Hydra. Arya Harrow's turn. She is also. Let's see. Arya was aware. Okay, cool. Alrighty, let's see here. What is Arya going to do? She is going to. All right. Yeah, she is going to do that. Oh, actually. We'll workshop that later. Alright, Arya Harrow. I want her to do something that is going to help you guys. First of all, it should have taken fire damage because it ended in there. So we will have her roll her flaming sphere damage again. Which is 6 points of fire damage. Then she is going to run up. She is going to use her core cut dagger. She is going to sacrifice a couple of hit dice. So we'll roll for the core cut dagger. That's a natural 20. Because she's sacrificing 2 hit dice, she can do 2 core cut necrosis add-ons to that. So that is going to be the damage for the core cut dagger, which is 10 piercing, and then after that would be 20, and then she gets her sneak attack and her core cut necrosis. So sneak is 17, necrosis is 9, and then she gets an additional necrosis, which is 13. So that is 27, 36, 46, 49 points of damage.
Doubled because of that. 20, right?
Doubled. So that is.
Damn.
She runs up, and as she does, she leaps in the air. Wolfriend, you see Arya gliding through over as she lands on the back of this creature's neck, stabs her dagger into it, and then just begins to rip it through the creature's throat and maw as the head falls down, hitting the ground, writhing still, but literally it's not dead.
Oh god, she's never gonna shut up about this.
And as she lands on the stone on the back of this thing, she says, "Why is Wolfriend always laying down at the most important part of a battle?" Mavra, it is your turn.
Pop shot times. That is the wrong button. I'll move here for line of sight.
Okay. Twenty-six
26
hits. As your arrow flies out of your bow, it glides in an arc, landing between the legs of Arya and through the skull of the creature, pinning it to the ground as it struggles in death throes before ripping its head up through the arrow, now almost two-faced at this point in time as blood and black ichor pour. You hear cackling laughter and cacophonous voices and whispers before the thing falls to the ground and then begins being dragged back towards the water by its own weight. The creature is dead.
I killed it!
We're out of
Nice.
initiative.
We are out of initiative, and up through the water, 2 more individuals rise.
We saved them.
I'm just gonna start sitting up. Hell's that thing hurts.
Doran comes up behind
Okay.
you and kind of pats you on the shoulder. Well, I'd say long time no see, but I'm pretty sure I saw you just a few days ago. And then Arya comes up behind you and goes, "Yeah, way to help in that battle there, Wolfriend. Really do a lot sitting on your ass, don't you?" She kind of smirks at you.
Fuck you. You didn't see what I did before you popped up to the surface.
As Lyra approaches, "Please, for the love of God, stop fighting. You're all pretty children." And then out of the water on the south side, you see this massive, like, hulking, almost 7'2" Lupin man, and just massive plate armor as he begins shaking himself off like a dog. "Well, it was not the most enjoyable time I've had, but I guess I probably did need a bath. Wolfriend, what took you so long, lad?"
Hells if I know. This thing muddles the mind. Gods, is it good to see you all.
"Yes, you as well, although it looks like you've damn near replaced us all."
No, I could never. These are, Some of them, some recent acquaintances. Others, some, helpful traveling companions.
Well, it's good to see you're not all alone. Well, friend, I mean, ever since we were kids, you were always going off, sulking, trying to be, forlorn bad boy. Arya kind of pokes you in the face.
I don't sulk.
Some things never change.
You're sulking right now, Wolfriend.
I
Very
am
much
not.
Doran kind of steps up and then down into the water. Right then. Well, I don't know about you all, but I say we head back to the surface as fast as we can. Last time I remember, yes, we were looking for that holy man. As Vanwall or whatever his name was.
Other Vanwall Galley.
Yes, I can't help but assume this creature being here is probably part of his doing.
Like as not.
We remember the creature now, right?
You do remember the creature.
Hell yeah. Is the creature still visible?
Its body started being pulled back into the water by its own weight. But
Oh,
you
so
can
it's
search
still
for it in the
definitely
water.
visible.
Yeah, it's
Not
I
a
mean-
small thing.
not a small thing. There's deep parts to the water. But you could probably find it.
I'm finding that creature.
Okay.
Can I cast Water Walk on it?
No, it's not a creature anymore, it's an object.
It's kind of like a creature.
As if you.
Uzmir is ignoring everybody and looking for that thing.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Swear to God, if I can't find it.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to find. It's pretty big.
Yeah, still also ignoring everything. Uzmir is just gonna walk over and stand on top of this thing. And I donned my Harbinger's mask as I'm walking over there, by the way, so I changed my token.
Okay.
And as I stand on top of this thing, if anybody sees this at all they see is just a massive amount of black tendrils just crawling off of my feet at this point as I'm just standing there with my arms crossed, basically. And is any of it above the water, I guess, still?
Yeah, there's portions of it.
Yeah, so they would see that it's like slowly just being enveloped by all these black tendrils. And then as they slowly creep over and cover the whole thing with rapid recovery, they just all suck back into me and the creature is fucking gone.
Okay.
I am also, at this point, gotta go to my character sheet. I need to know what CR the creature is. I believe you said it was a 10?
I said it was a 13.
A 13. Alright. So that is all of my magic tools that I am spending for this.
Okay.
I gotta look and make sure that that is right real quick. Oh, never mind. It just needs to have a CR rated equal to or less than my total. So it is perfect. I am both devouring it
Mm-hmm.
and ability siphoning on it.
Okay.
So while using Devour, I can choose to siphon creatures' abilities and use them as my own. Has to have a CR rating equal to or less than the total number of magicals. The number of abilities I can store equal to my Wisdom modifier plus my Proficiency bonus, which I only actually currently have, I think, 4 abilities. Yeah, I currently only have 5 abilities actually. So Proficiency plus Wisdom, I can have up to 7, so I don't have to get rid of any. Yeah.
Okay, so here is the ability that you are able to siphon from.
And I guess while this is going on, I'm gonna put my last 15 points of lay on hands into myself. Because ow.
Yeah, if
There you go.
whoever's the most injured, please gather around. I can pull off one more great healing spell.
Ugh. Gods, I hurt.
Well, I was hurting, not anymore.
I feel great.
All right, who needs the most healing here?
Wolfriend, of course.
Yep, Wolfriend, the Blue Dragonborn man.
Solaire, but yes, I could definitely use some.
The gloomy elf girl. Alrighty. We'll do one more. Mass Cure Wounds. There's 23 points of healing to pretty much anyone who needs healing. That's Wolfriend, Blair, Mavra, Arya, and even Flickerlick.
Dope.
That'll do.
Yeah, just so everybody knows,
Oh, I've
Solaire
missed
was
that
all the way
feeling.
down at 4.
Jeez.
So many
Doran
close calls.
wasn't doing that much better either. He is a Grave Domain Cleric. He is not exactly a close combat fighter.
I still have healing spells, but you know, it's okay.
Right, so, Wolfriend, as much as I'd like to reminisce and meet all your friends, you didn't leave anything for me to bash in, which is rather inconsiderate, since from my point of view, you were laying down for most of the time I was awake. But please let us get back to the surface. I feel filthy. I want to punch something. Don't make it be you.
Come now. You know you can punch me anytime you want.
Got a lot of pent-up aggression. I don't think you want me punching you right now, Wolfriend, especially with how bad you're looking. Yeah, that's what I thought. Doran, Arya, help him up. We gotta find a way out of here.
I'm up. Let's see.
Can Riven see Usmir from here, or is it too much people? Too many people like around.
The Wolfriend!
Hmm.
What have you been up to? Last I heard, you were trying to get a hold of us to take down a member of the Iron Brand. We got here, we all rushed to your aid, and we ended up in this mess. Please tell me you have some sort of plan going forward. Do you know where this person is? Doran said his name is Vander Wall something or other.
Father Vanwell Galley. He should be, just above us.
What about the
If I'm
Bloodhawk?
correct.
The Bloodhawk I heard was operating out of El Macath. Have you heard any hide or hair of him?
No. I have spotted some of his operatives in the area, though. So that must be a good sign.
Great. Well,
And
as Lyra said, we should get out of here before she blows a gasket. And honestly, I smell like a wet dog. It is not enjoyable for me, definitely not going to be enjoyable for the rest of you.
well, let's just get out of this goddamn place.
So, where are you guys heading when you get out of here? Obviously,
Well, first,
many of you need rest.
Well, first Riven actually, scales up because he's actually looking for Usmir, since that's what they were looking for. And
You'd
he
at least
approaches
remember me now.
Who is this? Hey, who is this small greasy man clambering over the floor?
Usmir! And Riven was actually gonna try and hug Usmir.
Riven's gonna.
just
Uzmir is
like-
gonna just be a little bit shocked at first.
Uzmir, you
Riven,
slimy boy bastard, I missed you. Jeez.
It
And
seems like
he's-
you've at least taken a bath within the last couple of days, but
No, he doesn't smell like it. I think he was just submerged in the water briefly. Is he part rat? Did you see how he clambered across those stones?
he
Pull
might
off
be
cards
part
out of my
rat.
pocket, squeaking aggressively at the rat comment.
The rats.
Did you bring me a
obvious-
snack, young girl? Way to win my favor. And he holds his hand out.
The
Cerberus?
friend, not food.
What? I'm fucking starving. I've been held underwater for God knows how long.
We can get a
Here,
proper meal on the surface.
I'm gonna hand him some jerky.
Right. Jerky will work for now.
I'm gonna walk
That's
over and
good.
telepathically ask for food. Food?
What do you eat?
What do you mean, what does he eat? He is bug. He eats anything. Hand him lawn trimmings, hand him wood, hand him meat, hand him rat. He'll eat it. I've seen his kind
Nah.
before.
Just vehemently nods at the rat part.
Pilaf? Probably not the best time.
You just see like a 2-foot ant jumping around your legs, squeaking.
I'm gonna put Pilaf behind my head in my hair. Here, I have some of this. I'm gonna hand you some nuts and fruit.
And you just hear a voice in your head. Acceptable.
Right. Well, let us get out of here. We can reconvene at the Boar's Rest. I know the Boars are still captured, but I do believe this must be Lunala. I've heard things about Lunala, so at least she is safe for now, but we will have to find Yaramantas later. The Boar's Rest is still our best foothold here. We can at least hold up in there for now. And then we can do grand introductions for everybody here. We didn't really get a chance to talk last time we met. The Black
Oh, I
Wolves all
suppose not.
kind of nod. Arya leans down and kind of grabs your arm and tries to throw your arm over her shoulders.
I'm fine, I can walk.
Oh, don't be such a big baby, Wolfriend. Last thing I need is for your heavy armored ass to slip and fall and alert any guards. Also, way to go berserk. Thought you had a handle on your curse. You know, I haven't lost to the curse yet, so you fucking better not lose to yours either.
I'm still here, aren't I?
It was hit or miss for a minute there. Doran kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and nods. Right, Wolfriend, just try to be more careful. I understand sometimes curse is pretty powerful, but you're a black wolf. Make sure you can handle it.
Let's just get some rest.
Very well
I'm
then. I smell food.
Thoroughly thrashed and spent.
Oh, let's make our way this way. I think.
Is that the exit?
Well, I definitely smell food coming from this direction. So, can't be a bad way to go.
If we run into an ambush. Oh, Mabra, it's this way.
Right. I'll be right there.
As you all make your way out, following Cerberus's nose, eventually, you all make it back to the surface, about 2 miles away from the temple. Head towards the Boar's Rest. Here to tavern.
You know, throughout all of this new like Elmacoth arc, I forgot we have a tavern for ourselves. because of like the second job we did.
You guys do have like free room and board at one of the taverns in the town.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which Riven forgot completely about.
Alrighty then. So, as you all arrive at the Boar's Rest, Cerberus just kind of barges in. Barkeep! We'll need refreshments. Bring your best, please. A private area to sit. As he begins walking through, and then let's see. What is the most private area here? Oh, they'll just go to the green. Y'all follow suit?
Sure.
Oh, actually, there's a lot of us. Barkeep, I don't know what your name is, but... And he places a pendant on the counter. I suggest the bar close for the day. He nods, begins ushering people out. I think that is all tokens. The bartender. Good. There! Now we'll have full run of the place. Please, make yourselves at home. Refreshments are on the Black Wolves today. Everyone begins to kind of filter in. So, introductions are in order. I will start first. I am Cerberus. I am the caretaker for these hoodlums that I travel with. This is Lyra. Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you all. Sorry for any uncouth behavior on Wolfran's part. He wasn't raised exactly, well, politely. This is Aria. Yes, pleasure to meet you all as well. Again, like Lyra said, apologies for anything Wolfran has said or done that is uncouth. And then,
Well, you have quite a reputation, Wolfriend.
over there, the overgrown house cat, that is Doran. I told you, old man, I'm not a fucking house cat. Say that again and I'll scratch your eyes out. But yes, it's a pleasure to meet you all, and, yeah, Wolfran's never been very sociable, so I do apologize if he has done anything to offend you all.
Look, I know I'm not great at first impressions. It's a thing. I know.
Arya kind of scoffs. She says, "You're not that good at second impressions either."
The lair kind of chimes in. Well, when I first met him, he did kind of almost threaten me, so I get it.
In my defense, I had just learned that I had lost 3 very valuable days of my life. Furthermore,
Oh, I lost 3 days. Let's pull a weapon on a stranger.
Everyone's gonna see Click
we're
kind
being
of jumping.
hunted. I've gone over this. I'm not going over this again. I'm
And you said my
sorry.
reputation. You said my reputation is bad.
It is.
How tall is Click Click again?
2 foot,
2 foot tall,
How much does he weigh?
45
45
pounds.
pounds.
That is great.
Yeah, I expected him to be like on your shoulder or back at this point.
Yeah,
that's what I was
100%.
actually. That's actually what I was picturing too.
Nice.
Glad we're
I'm
all on the
actually
same
kind
page
of
here.
picturing like oh gosh, I gotta.
Yeah, if we really wanted to represent this correctly, then it'd be more like
It's like the guy from Yu Yu Hakusho. That's what I'm picturing.
there you go, click. That's your actual size.
Excellent. Yeah, but I'm just kind of jumping on his shoulder and like pointing to my head and like nodding at people.
Oh, I guess I should say that he can only speak telepathically.
I hit him on the side. He's forgetting the willing part.
Yeah,
I should say that you've got to be willingly opening your mind to him for him to speak to you.
Well,
Just gonna nod.
sorry to say, but the members of our order are supposed to keep many secrets, and if we opened our minds that easily to every passerby, we wouldn't be in operation much longer.
It's not like he can steal your thoughts.
Do you have proof that he cannot steal thoughts?
Well, if he did, he'd understand the way that I think sometimes, and if that was the case, I don't know if we'd still be friends.
Just gonna inquisitively look at him and
I'm
like
kidding.
jump off his shoulder.
I'm kidding, Click Click.
Right, so I guess we open our minds to little insect boy. What is your name, small creature?
Click, click.
Right, stupid name. Next, Dragonborn man. You said your name was what? Solaire?
That is correct. My name is Solaire.
Right. Not a bad name. Girlfriend, what about the rest of your friends, your allies?
Let's see. If they would like to introduce themselves.
Well, all four. Mavra? What is Mavra?
Where is Mavra? Which one of you is Mavra? Maybe I can answer
Mavra?
question of location.
Over there. Just sort of gesturing over towards her.
Mavra, you alright?
Yeah. Sorry. Hello.
Very nice to meet you, Mavra. Why do you sound so somber and dejected? What did Wolfriend do to make you feel this way?
Wolfriend is nothing but kind, I assure you. No, I recently lost everything, and I'm happy that Wolfriend gets to see all of you. It makes me miss what I've lost, that's all.
Well, you poor young girl. Come here. Come here, young girl. He holds his arms out for a hug. This is a 7'2" massive beast of a man. Bring it then.
You just sort of see Wolfriend just give a sort of awkward smile.
Okay.
And he just hugs you. It's one of the kindest hugs you've ever had. It's very caring. Like, I am sorry you lost everything, little girl. But don't you worry. Everything It'll be okay. Things come and go. People come and go. Sometimes those people you care about dearly. But everything happens for a reason. And if people are taken from us against their wills, against our mistress's will, then we seek vengeance, we seek retribution. So if you need retribution, well, we're the right people to help you.
I would like to destroy the entire Iron Brand before I die. And I am an elf, so I'm very long-lived.
Well, you hope you're very long-lived. We all hope we're very long-lived. Happy lives as long as possible. But we will do our best to destroy the Iron Brand, but they are quickly outnumbering us. And in turn, they are quickly taking our chapters apart. Which is why we need to determine where this Father Van Walgali is, what his contributions to the Iron Brand are, and begin dismantling the Iron Brand from the bottom up. We still don't know who leads the organization, but we do know who the three generals are. We have the Bloodhawk, we have Serpentis the Fang, and then we have... Oh, what was that other one's name? Wilfred, what was that other one's name?
Whisper.
Right, the
That's-
Whisper.
That's the only alias we know of.
She's the nasty one. She operates out of the Theocracy. We are trying to deal with her up there, but we got a call for help from Wolfriend. So we are here to aid. That bear of a man, Euramantis. Or I guess boar of a man, more likely. But it is a pleasure to meet you nonetheless, Movra. If you need anything, you please just come to me. I can do many things that Wolfriend could never do. Like, stay awake through a whole fight.
You're never gonna live that down.
It's not the first time it happened.
Is,
Like none of you have ever been knocked down in a fight.
I have never once been
Come
knocked
on.
down in a fight. Maybe after a fight. Maybe slightly before a fight.
Insight check.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
God fucking damn.
It's okay. This dude's strong suit isn't deception. I'll tell you that right now. Let's see.
I know
D20.
damn well he's gone down in fights.
The dice wanna fuck you up.
He seems completely serious.
but what you're saying is, this is something we have to get used to, Wolfriend? Uzmer says.
What? Me getting knocked down?
Dice like,
Falling asleep in a fight?
No.
Yeah, I guess Riven would probably keep you awake. I don't know anybody that can sleep around that smell.
it's true, you could use me to wake him up.
Basically smelling salts.
See, there is some usage to that.
Right, Wolfriend, what's up with this guy? He's all dark and shadowy. He reminds me of the stories of the Harbinger from when we were kids.
As soon as he says Harbinger, the red eye glow just flickers over straight towards him.
Yes. About that.
What?
Who's
Going
me?
from being
You tell them
hunted
better than I.
Going from being hunted as a monster to being hunted as the Harbingers, just another day.
Wait, so you're saying you're actually the Harbinger? And thing's not real.
I mean, some think it's a fairy tale, but here I stand after all.
Yeah, I'll buy it when I see it. do something harbingery. Like, bring about the end of the world or something like that.
Not.
I'm not really sure what I could do to convince you, honestly.
Alright, well, we'll just see how it happens.
Look, I've had the dreams. Riven and Mavra have as well. It's signs that cannot be ignored.
Arya begins walking across the bar, her hands behind her back, kind of mischievously, almost, as she begins walking towards Wolfrand.
Well?
Well, Wolfrand? What visions? What signs?
I saw. The end of the world. The moon. Torn asunder. All manner of monsters spewing forth from it. Every one of us dead. Except for him.
As you're explaining this, kind of thinking back to it, and then there's a chill that goes down your spine, and then a freezing cold as Arya has just poured a cup of ice down your back. You need to lighten up, Wolfrand.
Gods, I missed you.
I guess thinking about it, have you ever seen anybody else be able to turn into a monster?
Well, I mean, depends on what you describe a monster as. I've seen many a monster in my time. I know druids can turn into beasts. You know, people can turn into undead creatures of many variations. I saw one man erupt in a mass of tentacles. Do you remember that, Wolfrand? We were up there near, oh shit.
Gods.
Where was it? Goldport? The creepy fog mist stuff, and we had to break into the manor house, and the fucking mayor just burst into 1,000 tentacles almost. God, that was gruesome.
Did he turn back?
No, we killed him.
No, he did not.
I still remember the feeling of the tentacles wrapping around us, just the suction. Oh god, no, I can't. Oh. Those were the days, though.
I had that smell in my nose for weeks.
Arya took a bite of the thing, I still don't know how she can. There's no way she ever got that taste out of her mouth. Really, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I grilled some of it. It tasted just like squid calamari.
So, as they're all talking, my body just shifts into a death dog.
Cerberus stands up and draws his massive blade.
Hold, that's still Uzmir. He can do this.
And then I stand back up.
Right.
No,
Listen, I need
I mean
to
actual
warn you
monsters?
real quick. Your name was Uzmir, correct?
Yeah.
I don't know how you usually operate, but you should probably give people who just had a near-death experience a little warning before shifting into another deadly creature, or else you might get your head lopped off.
I figured the question was kind of warning enough. I mean, I figured you'd put two to two together. I'm asking if you've seen somebody turn into a monster and then I turn into a monster.
Right, but you didn't say, hey, I'm going to turn into a monster, and between my form and that form there will be a viscous, gooey, kind of culmination before reforming, and it was unsettling, to say the least. And
Well.
I don't know what you are exactly. If you are the Harbinger, then more power to you. Or maybe you bring about the end of the world, maybe you save it. Not my job to decide. But I will say, you're in present company. Let's try to get along and not surprise each other, right? You don't see me turning into 50-foot tall giant out of nowhere because I say, have you ever seen 50-foot tall giant?
Well, if you said you could turn into a 50-foot tall giant and then turn into a 50-foot tall giant, then I'd assume that the giant was you.
You didn't say I can turn into monster. You said, have you ever seen anyone turn into monster?
When I was trying to say how to explain that I was the Harbinger.
But I will say this. As impressive as turning into monsters is, not the usual ability attributed to Harbinger. Dark
Not
looming
usual
form,
Harbinger.
dark looming form, black mask, red eyes, shadowy cloak, Harbinger to a T. You did a very good job capturing the look. Turning into monster, not usual thing for storytelling and stuff like that, but maybe it will be going forward. Wolfrin said you have visions. Maybe those visions come true. Maybe we stop visions from happening. But regardless, we are all friends here now. We have many a person missing. You found one dead body of Boar, right? The Leonin boy. His sister was asking questions after you had told us.
Indeed.
Where is his body? We need to return it to where he is meant to be buried with his family.
He, should still be here, I think.
Good. After we finish this debacle with the Iron Brand here in Omakath, we'll take his body back with us to the Ebon Keep. He'll lay in the rest with his people.
Indeed.
Arya kind of leans down towards you and says, "Oh, Wolfrin, by the way, Corona said hi and wants to know why you never check in with her."
DM, who was that again?
Corona is the
Was that
the half elf. I think she's a half elf. Second, let me double check. She's either a elf or a half elf. I can tell you here in just a second. Corona Aldanis. So Corona Aldanis is a half nightshade elf. She is very sickly. She is referred to as God damn it, where did I write down what she was referred to as?
the Esper? Yes.
Yeah, she's referred to as the Esper. So she's always been very sickly, but she has very powerful abilities. And when she was brought into the Ebon Fang, she already had a cursed item attached to her. That of which was the Shroud of Shadows. But she was brought in around the same time, like shortly after you, and then probably around the same time that Arya was brought in as well. But she's around the same age as all of you guys.
Right.
So you guys would often play together when you weren't training, even though she was sickly. She would always watch you guys from the castle windows and stuff while you were training.
Well, I've been busy.
Yeah, so busy that you can't even come and contact us to get your fucking money. And then she slams a pouch
As a
full
matter
of
of fact.
1,500 gold into your hand. You've been traveling for 3 months with nothing. Here's your 1,500 gold for those 3 months.
I owe you nothing less than my life.
Oh, don't. I want you to be all too aware that I will hold you to that.
I'm counting on it. 1,500, you said?
Yep, 1,500 gold. So your stipend would usually be 500 a month. It's been 3 months since you've received your stipend, so you get 1,500 gold.
Excellent.
Corona says next time you want it, you have to contact her directly.
All right, fair play. Although, I will say, this sending stone only goes to one person. So.
Well, get another sending stone, or get a sending spell, or get a sending scroll. But you never visit the Ebon Keep. You're traveling at all times. You're not even with us wolves anymore. You're out on your own with your new group of friends. We worry about you. Corona worries about you. Sick. And after this last time teleporting, she's not looking too good, Wolfriend.
I've got it. And then I take the mask off and turn back into my actual self.
Okay.
No longer dark and brooding. Simple mask on, mask off.
At this point, Uzmir has kind of leveled out to about 5'10", 5'11", somewhere around there. His features have matured quite a bit, no longer that boyish look. So we need to update Uzmir's normal art as well.
Oh, do you want me to actually change to what it's going to turn into at any point?
And
Oh, the hair color and everything changes.
yeah.
Oh, everybody gets to have a real shocker on this one.
Oh boy.
Oops. I almost pulled a Moorbounder out there.
There we go. So as Uzmir takes his mask off, you guys are met with a very different version of the boyish Uzmir that you once knew. Now standing about 5'11", black hair. His eyes are now blood red.
We'll actually update my image to inside of the game.
Yeah. If you send that to me real quick, I can also update your image in the stream.
Alright.
Also, did you write down the whale ability?
Yep.
Okay.
Whale.
I don't know if it updated for everybody else without a refresh, but
Oh, I could see it. Looks really nice.
Yeah.
the new Usmir.
I guess I'll just... Look, I'm sorry. Recent days have been taxing, and, you know, Fenris sent me on my own, and on my way back, I found others that needed help, as we all once did.
Yes, but Wolfrin, you were supposed to go help the Elks, and they're all but eradicated. And now the boars are almost gone too. Don't you think it's time you came home?
No. Not before I can fix my mistakes. Look. The stags, the boars, they're scattered. Because I wasn't there to help. I was too slow, left one step behind. But now, I have you all. We can make this right. That should be what's most important. Before anything else.
I mean, if you say so, Wilfred.
Look. You know where my road leads. There's much I can still do. And, well, I'm here to do it. It's my obligation.
It's been real nice traveling with you for the past day, but I'm gonna be honest. I think it's time for me and Click see our way out. It's not really for the old dark and brooding. We're the Covenant. We're all friends here. I just came to get my friend. Got my memories back. Glad you got yours too.
Well, I mean,
But-
it was nice traveling with you.
Take
For
a
short
shower.
amount. But I just did.
As a joke, I'd like to cast my beautiful flies on Riven as a parting gift.
Okay. So, as the two newest compatriots pack their shit up, the fuck out. Maybe we will see more of these two, Solaire and Click later on, as they head back to rebuild their order in Granheim.
Come on, Click, let's go.
Nice.
God, I cannot take saying Click seriously at all.
Me either, dude. I'm sorry.
Come on, Click.
You know, at the time, it sounded like a good idea.
It didn't ever sound like a good idea, but you seem to like it, so...
As I leave the building, I'm gonna go ahead and praise the sun and light the building on fire. No, I'm kidding.
Jeez.
Light a firewall right in front of the door. Ain't no one leaving now.
We're so lucky Click didn't go down.
Wouldn't be the fucking first time we've been blown up and or set on fire.
Such strange acquaintances. So grossly incandescent.
I was gonna say, he wasn't wrong with telling Riven to take a shower, though.
I just took a shower. Oh, great. Now there's flies around me. Well, that's not the first time. Oh. And he's gonna just look at Mama and make sure she's okay. Because he just was a little worried.
Lyra walks up to you, Wolfriend, kind of with a pallid smile on her face, looking at you. What are you doing right now, Wolfriend?
Just sort of leaning on the counter.
Cool. Lyra. Oh.
Stab Wolfriend.
No, she's not gonna stab Wolfriend. Right.
Oh, Click's like big left.
She kind of looks down at you and says, "Wolfriend, Do apologize. And as she kind of smiles at you,
What have you to
Do-
apologize for?
and as soon as you say that, she punches you in the face.
And she is strong.
That is 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Non-lethal. As you topple out of your chair. Yeah, she is a barbarian. Who only uses unarmed attacks. As you fall out of your chair, she kind of leans down and says, "You said I could punch you to let off some steam. You keep saying stupid things like having to finish things. I understand that you have your own ideals and your own things you need to take care of. But I swear to God, if you fucking die out there, I will drag you back from the grave and I will murder you myself. Understood?" And like, you have a welt on your face right now. Like, there is blood in your mouth and a large bruise and welt forming on your cheek. She holds her hand out to help you up. Are we understood, Wolfriend?
Punch
Well
him again.
deserved. Every bit of it. And I'll reach out for her hand.
She lifts you up. And like, you know, Lyra, she like pulls you up into the air almost. Like, she is a strong woman. She does. She kind of rights up your stool. Arya is trying her damnedest not to break out in laughter. Well, seems we have business to take care of. So, please, everyone should get some rest. We have the tavern to ourselves. Please, don't be scared. The wolves will take turns taking watches while everyone gets rest.
And let's not lose 3 days this time.
Yes. By all goddamn means, let's not lose 3 days this time. Tomorrow will be the 28th. Doran, we need to report back to Fenris. We've been missing for 3 days, so... Doran kind of nods. Right, I'll do it as soon as everyone gets settled. I'm sure Perona's word as well. Doran comes over and heals you 10 hit points, Wolfrin. Kind of grabbing you by both your cheeks. You know, it was kind of stupid of you to tell her that she could hit you, right? She's been beating us up since we were kids, and you thought it was a good idea to let her do it when we're adults?
What makes you think I could stop her if she had the mind?
No, fair enough, but... You know, you're lucky it's the end of the day and not the middle of a fight. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this, as he pumps 10 points of healing into you.
10 additional?
Yeah, 10 additional. Doran is out
You're-
of higher level spell slots now.
You're truly too good to me.
Well, somebody's got to be good to you. Everyone else just keeps bagging on your ass, dude.
He wouldn't have fallen asleep. It would never have happened.
He just kind of makes himself an easy target. He always has. But he's good. You're good, Pulford.
Hey, I took your advice. I've invested in some abjuration. All right.
Is that so?
Yes. And I'll pull out the what's it called? The amulet of warding.
Oh, okay.
I'll just show it off.
Wow, mighty fine trinket you got there. When were you planning on using it? Before or
When it
after you
would
get
have
up off the
helped.
ground? I'm just messing with you, lad. He kind of lightly punches your shoulder.
Ah.
The old man or Lyra will probably take first watch, but we should get some rest. I'm still pretty beat up. You can see, like, he has a pretty bad bruised rib. He's not looking great. You know, all these clerics in the theocracy always charging into battle, I don't know why I keep trying to emulate them, because I am not a frontline fighter, Wilfred. You're gonna have to start coming to the back for healing if you want it.
I understood. Besides, it's Lyra and I's job to take the hits.
Yeah,
Is it not?
it is. But you, for some fucking reason, woke me up before you woke up Lyra.
Well, I have no goddamn clue how that creature works.
Lyra's kind of walking away, and Doran kind of looks at you and whispers, "One punch from that gorilla woman, that thing would have been dead." And there's this moment of tension that both you and Doran feel pressed down on you as Lyra's head slowly turns to look at Doran after that gorilla comment. And he slowly looks back and keeps walking away.
We should
Don't mind us.
keep watch over each other tonight, I think.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Definitely lock the door, now that a wooden fucking door is gonna stop that woman.
Nope.
But,
Not even adamantine could stop her.
oh, seen her punch through a steel wall. But, you have your new friends. You should catch up with them.
Right.
Don't worry,
Right,
we'll
of
be here
course.
in the morning.
Indeed. I suppose we all have our pick of rooms.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's no shortage of beds here.
I bet everybody that I could outdrink them.
Cerberus kind of perks up. So does Lyra, actually. I've never been out drinking in my life. I'm not a measly fucking child of whatever harbinger thing you think you are is a way to outdrink me, the mighty Cerberus.
Oh,
just
really?
I'm gonna look towards Doran, just lightly shake my head, and just try to communicate with my body language. Just watch.
I kind of lean into the bar between them. So, who pays for? Oh, wait, you said that all the alcohol is free, huh?
Well, there are no bars here to stop us from partaking.
Barkeep,
The woman kind of...
wrongest stuff in the house, and please do keep them coming.
Right. Of course, sir. She comes back with a bottle of Dragonfire whiskey.
Ah, the Dragonfire, my favorite. Do you prefer shots?
We can drink it by the bottle, but I fear we'll run out faster than, well, what they'll be able to supply it. But let me ask you this. What is your gimmick? What will you use to make sure you outdrink me? Because you seem utterly sure of yourself. Are you, for some reason, immune to intoxication, poisons, anything like that?
Why would you ask for secrets when you've already taken the wager?
What do you mean? If I'm going to outdrink somebody, I need to know if it is even a feasible possibility. If you're going to drink this whiskey, and you're not even going to get any benefits from it, then what's the point in you drinking it? Now you're just challenging someone to a game of drinking water.
I figured I'd be at least able to make a little coin off you, but it seems you're smart.
Well, no, I've just been burned more times than I care to admit.
Well, at least you're smarter than Riven, but the bar was and Wolfriend, but the bar is
I heard
rather
that.
low.
Wait,
However, am I dumb?
Wolfram, did you fall for that kind of thing?
Don't lie now,
Wolfriend just
Wolfriend.
Sort of looks away and sheepishly rubs the back of his head.
Of course.
I put up an admirable fight.
But by all means, food and drink. The wolves will make sure the tab is paid. Get your share. I would suggest maybe if you're going to get top shelf whiskey, don't waste it up by not being able to actually partake in the intoxicating effect.
Oh, I hear you.
Last thing I want to see is somebody wasting alcohol.
It was fun to see Wolfriend freak out, though.
Although, what is your constitution, Uzmir?
My constitution?
Yeah.
My constitution's an 18. It's a +4.
Okay. So, Cerberus's constitution is a 24.
Oh.
So, I'm sure he would have been able to go a while, but eventually he'd get a bad enough roll.
Yeah.
There might have been a chance they just run out of alcohol before that time comes.
He's got bonkers constitution. He's a paladin. He gets the same bonus as I do.
Yeah. He has a bonkers. He has a 24 constitution. He has a 20 strength, and he has a 17 charisma. His intelligence isn't that high, and his wisdom is median at best, and his dexterity is definitely not great. But those are things he doesn't need. He just needs to take hits and give hits.
I think you can see where Wolfriend gets it from.
Yeah.
Well, with that, I think I will retire for the night.
So, as you all disperse throughout the tavern, whether together, alone, old friends, new friends, getting food, getting drink, just finding a bed, you all are safe together, memories intact, old friends brought back, a little worse for wear, if not for your own poking and prodding, offering someone to hit you. But that is where we'll end for tonight. Thank you for everyone who played. Thank you for Para for coming in and playing a really fun creature. And hope to see you guys next time. So, night night.
Yay.
Night.